Gonna get everything set up so we can see the chat. There we go. Pop out chat. I want to mute me, otherwise it's going to cause an eternal loop. There we go. Yeah. Oh, where's the volume button? Ah. It's not working. The volume button is not working right now. Hello to everyone who's joining us right now while I'm trying to fix something on the stream. I hope you're all doing well. What is going on? Well, I'm going to say hi to people real quick before I keep working on repairing stuff. Hey, Lego Crafter, welcome to the stream. Hey, Popcorn Fluid, why does it keep changing the formatting for the names? Awesome. And Lego Craft, you're building the set right now too. Your friend just got the set, long time no stream. Yes, this has been a while. I've been sick for a good chunk of January, but I'm feeling much better now. Yes. Okay, settings. Let's get audio. Sound. Let's go to that. And we'll keep that open. And now it's not letting me open the other internet tabs. This is what is up right now. That is so weird. I'm sorry, guys. I guess it's been a while. I am having trouble getting this set up. I'm glad you like the t-shirt. I like this one too. Kind of want the set. Oh, it is awesome. My wife got it for me for Christmas. It's a really good set. There we go. Now I can actually edit the volume correctly. There we go. Can you please let me know if the music is too loud? Can you still understand me? Just wanted to make sure. Just give me a thumbs up if it's working. There we go. All good. Awesome. Glad to hear it. Okay, let's get this set open. Of course, I didn't grab anything to cut the tape with. Think about a knife over there. I'll be right back. There we go. Let's see. Everyone's saying the audio is good so far. Glad to hear that. There we go. And thank you, Fluid, for an early do. I appreciate that. Hashtag do the do. Hashtag sponsored, not sponsored. Hashtag I do want money, though, so please sponsor me, somebody. Okay. There we go. Put that up there. Okay. So this is a relatively big set, but I'm hoping that because it's more tall than wide, that it will all fit on this table. But the instructions take up half of it, so this is going to be fun. Dump it out on the table. Sorry? Dump it all out on the table? It'll fall everywhere. Okay, my wife's telling me I should dump all the bags onto the table at once. Now I've got to search through them to figure out which one I'm using. Oh, this one's one?
I don't know, but
Okay, this one's bag 1 at the top. So we'll hold on to people liked it. It was dumb. Good idea, babe. Oh, there's 2 bag 1s.
Ooh, big.
Okay, 4 and 7. Okay. There we go. Okay, it's got a whole article about meeting the designer, which is cool. I will read that later. I do like that it comes with a full minifig series, so it's got 16 minifigs in here. So, don't worry, I'll show them as we get to them. Let's see. Man, there's a lot of articles. Okay, bag 1. And it looks like we get to build a minifig with each bag, is how it's looking. Or a couple, maybe. Awesome. Okay. I do not have enough room for all of this. We'll figure it out as we go. There we go. It's even got a thing to help, is that with the little balls the minifigs come in, is that you can use a brick separator to open them if you're having trouble. So that's helpful to know. Yeah, I'm definitely going to have to put the instructions on my other table. So I'm going to readjust some things real quick. Hey, get a grip. Welcome to the chat. I almost collapsed my table the wrong way. Oh, it was kind of funny. I misread your "if it ain't my favorite YouTuber" as "it ain't my favorite YouTuber." And I'm just like, oh, okay. And then I saw, oh, if it ain't my favorite YouTuber. That's a nice thing to say. Okay. There we go. That one can go over there. And if I'm looking at this set right, it looks like it doesn't have any stickers. It looks like the only piece that would be is the coin, and I just saw that it's printed on there, so that'll be nice. Well, anyway, it has been a while since I've done a stream, so how are you guys doing? What have you all been up to? Lol, hope you're doing good in this freezing weather. We are doing well. We can't really leave the house at the moment. I live on the bottom of a hill, and the only way to get anywhere is to go up the hill, so... But I'm also working from home mostly at the moment for me anyway, so it works for me. Okay, so let's see. Looks like we're building... I think the minifig we're building is the guy that designed the set, which I think is pretty cool. That's one of the things, one of the characters we get to build. Let's see. Lego Crafter, I've been selling my old sets to get the new releases. Nice. Which ones have you been trying to get? Go. Okay, we built the designer of the set. And we also need this piece, that piece. A coin piece. I think, yeah, that's what it is. Okay, so it looks like as we're building it, we're actually pulling apart the minifigs pretty quick to put them in the minifig balls. What I'm going to do is I'm going to build the minifig first, so I can show it to you, and then we'll put it into the balls for the vending machine. That way we still get to see them all. That is so cool. Okay, so our first minifig that we're building, I believe is the designer of the set, is what it looks like. Because he comes with a mini vending machine, so I'm assuming that's who he's supposed to be. Let's see, you've been selling your old sets to get the new releases. I want the Old Town, but it might be a bit out of budget. That is a big set. Robert Ham, what we build and looks like Mario based on the colors. It is actually not a Mario set, although that is fair based on the colors. We're building a Lego vending machine that has like minifigures in it. So here's a better look on this side of the box. It is a set that I very much wanted, and my wife got it for me for Christmas. So I've been wanting to build this, like, that was my plan for it to be the first stream of the year, and it was. It's just that I've been sick for most of January, but I am back, so we are good to go. So we got our first minifig. It's the guy who designed the Lego set, and I believe, let me have a look at his, I think his name is on here. His name is Rob Vangenswinkel? I'm gonna call him Rob. Rob will be plenty. I am not from, I'm assuming, Denmark. But yeah, so what we're gonna do is we get the minifig, and then we actually pull them apart again, and we're gonna put them into these balls for the vending machine. Vending machine's kind of an interesting name for it. It's kind of more of a gumball machine. But yeah, so that's the idea behind this set. But I like that they spread it out. That way you get to like build for a bit, get a cool minifig, build for a bit. I think that's a cool way to split it up a bit. There we go. Oops, dropped the coin. And there we go. Now we've got a little gumball thing that has the Lego minifigure inside of it. That's really cool. Let's see. Fluid, as you know, I got a 3D printer, so I've been doing that and selling stuff. Also got a PC. Nice, that's awesome. Let's see. Welcome to the stream, Fananflu, if I'm pronouncing that correct. Welcome to the stream. Hey, Dripta Dashta. I am doing well. How are you? Thank you for joining the stream today. We're building the Lego minifigure vending machine today. I'm very excited for this one. Okay. Let's see. I probably should have done this at the bigger dining room table. I did not realize how big the bags would be, but that's okay. I'll just probably drop a few things here and there. Let's see. Fluid, it's really a gotcha machine. That's a fair way to put it. That is a more accurate way to put it. Okay, and this is what we've got for the base of the vending machine so far. And let's see. There we go. This. All the pieces I need are at the bottom of the pile, but that's okay. And 2 gray 2x6s. Let's see. Dripster, I love your Bible mocks. And Fluid as well. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. It's a fun series I get to work on. We're about to hit a bunch of the prophets. I mean, we've already started on a bunch of the prophets. So it's getting to some builds. They're going to be a little bit tricky to do, but we are still going to do the whole series. So I'm just going to have to do a lot of research and be very creative. I mean, I think, yeah, we have a bunch of minor prophets coming up, I think. Okay. 3 of these. And then 2 of those. I think I literally started this off by building it backwards. I did! That's not a good way to start a stream. Oops. Gonna have to start this over again. There we go. Have I done Psalms yet? I have done Psalms. I actually did an animation to go with that one as well, though. So I built Psalm 23 for that one, and I've also got a Psalm 23 animation. They're both linked to each other, so if you find I've also got a playlist of all my Bible book builds on this channel, so if you want to see all of them, the playlist would be the best way to find them. I'm doing them in order, so you can just go through it and watch it. That'd be what I'd recommend. Okay, there we go. Now it's correct. Can't believe I mean, at least I caught myself early and didn't keep building backwards the whole time. Okay, there we go. Unplug everything and plug it back in. I don't know if my, do you mean like for the build, or are you saying that I should do that for the stream? Any progress on the secret project? Yes, the set for the secret project is right there. It's all completely built. I could point the camera at it, but then it wouldn't be a secret project. But yeah, no, I have made progress on secret project. In fact, I'll probably work on it this week some more. Unplug everything in my house? Why? Is this like a winter tip, or are you just trying to get me to do silly stuff? Okay. Need a 1x3. Excuse me. Let's see. It's a punishment. No, I'm not going to unplug everything in my house. I get to decide what I do. Okay, need a blue one of these. And a yellow 1x1. See, there are some Lego fans that know the names of all the different pieces. I do not. I can give you the size and dimension of it. Like, oh, it's a 2x3 flat piece. Or a tile, whatever it is. But when it comes to the other more technical names for pieces, I have no clue what they are. I was using Lego Studio, the design program, and it's really cool. I like using it, but it's very hard to find the pieces you want if you don't know the serial numbers. So basically, while I'm designing things on that, I've just got Bricklink open and just looking for pieces on there. Then I find it I find out the name for it. Then I open the program and then go back to the program. It's a lot of back and forth, but it works. Any new hints for the secret project? Not yet. Let me see. Let me see if I can look at it and see if there's any new hints I could give.
I have a hint.
You have a hint?
It's really cool.
Okay, my wife decided what the hint was. She says it's really cool. I don't think that's much of a hint, so
I think that's a good one.
if you're upset about the hint, you can blame my wife.
Ow.
You can blame Mrs. Comedies. But no, as the project gets a little bit further, I will drop more hints. Let's see. Well, in the meantime, if you're looking for a more a secret that you actually can find out sooner. The Lego Pirate Treasure Map is going to be finishing up very soon. So that's one, if you want to try and figure out where the treasure is hidden, you can definitely try and figure that one out if you want to try that. Fluid said, "Are we serious?" to you. So
Yes.
I think she says yes. I was going to actually try to give a better hint, but I can't argue with my wife. Hey, Raphael, welcome to the stream. Dripster, is there going to be a sorting stream? I mean, if you want, I don't know if people, I don't know. It depends. Not everyone finds the sorting streams as interesting. But I'd be open to doing a sorting stream. There we go. There's a pattern to this base of this build, and I'm not really sure what the pattern is for, but I'm really curious if it's a reference to something. But this is what the base of it looks like so far. I'm more curious, like, in this corner, why everything's, like, multicolored right here. I'm not really sure. Because quite often they're Easter eggs for things, but at this point I just don't know enough yet. But it is fun to try and pick up on what direction a set is going before you get to the step that tells you. Let's see. Fluid's complaining about women. Dripta. Dripta would love a sorting stream. And then Rubberham, would there be a swording stream? As in, like, swords?
Ooh.
I mean, fair. I mean, they're kind of spread throughout the house. A lot of them are in that closet. There's a couple in the closet over there. So we could. Welcome to the stream, Rubberham. You could be streaming unscrewing a light bulb and you'll still watch it. I don't know if I'm going to stream that. But I am encouraged by the fact that you would watch that. There we go. Okay, it looks like we've got the base of, like, the actual, like, shape now. Got kind of like a rounded square. To start us off. There we go. I'm gonna need 4 of these. Two 1x4s. And 2 1x2 tiles. I was building a really small model made out of, like, those really tiny building blocks just a while ago. And it's so nice to be back to Lego. It's so much better. It was still a cool model, though. I'll be doing a video about that later, though. Let's see. You should make a day in the life of Chris comedies. I could do that. I'm not really sure what would I do in the day of life of Chris comedies. I'd have to think about what I want to do for, like, if I actually wanted to make it, like, serious of, like, what my routine actually is, or a joke. I feel like if I do my actual routine, people be like, Chris, you sleep in too much. I'm like, yeah, but I stay up late doing this. Okay. I'm guessing with a lot of the, like, track, like, tiles we're placing here, that's to help, like, the gotcha balls able to roll out of the machine easier, is my theory. Though it is a guess, I am not certain yet. Okay. Fluid, you think I should make it as, like, a joke? Yes, I probably would do it as a joke, probably. That'd be a better way to do it. Robert Ham, 10 p.m. Wake up, 6 a.m. Eat lunch. I feel a little bit called out. I may or may not have been on that kind of schedule once or twice. Maybe. I can neither confirm nor deny. Don't tell them anything.
I can confirm things.
Don't confirm things, please. Hey, Go Play Creations, welcome to the stream. Glad to see ya. How you been? I'm gonna try angling this light a bit. Oh, the light that's doing the ground. This is just the overhead light. If I shift it, nope, that's not helping. Did I end up building my custom Lego Pokemon yet? Not yet, but it is a project that is still in the works. I'll probably be working more on that once the Pirate Treasure Map series is finished, which only has a couple. I mean, it has one more short where I build things, and then also like announcements of like how it's ending will happen as well too. But I'm not going to give that away right now, unless you guys want to try and guess where you think the treasure is. There we go. Okay, seems we're building like a small mechanism part of it now. There we go. Fluid, it has nothing to do with the frog. Maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. See, Go Play Creations, Lego Godzilla is canon now. It got accepted. I wish for a buildable Mothra set in 2027 or 28. That'd be really cool. Robert Ham, I'd recommend releasing the custom Pokemon on February 27th if you can. 30th anniversary will probably be tons of views. That is a good idea. Instead of doing a bunch of shorts, just make like a big video with shorts to go with it. I might do that actually. That's a really good idea. There's a lot of video game anniversaries this year. My brother K-Native Gaming, I know a few of you watch him. He had a short the other day talking about video game anniversaries this year, and there's a ton of them. It's really cool. Let's see. Some support for the Pokemon idea, and then Popcorn Wizard, what's your opinion on the smart brick? Okay, my opinion on the smart brick is, first of all, it's not available to buy yet, so I'm not going to have like a super strong opinion. But I think that, like, do I think it's a little expensive? Yes, but I also think that gas is a little expensive. Everything's a little expensive. So that's not much of a critique. I think it's cool. And I think that one thing I've seen a lot of fans, a lot of adult Lego fans miss, is that it's not made for adults. It's made for kids. Now, is it expensive for kids? Yeah, but just everything is right now. So, I don't know. I'm cautiously optimistic that the smart brick is going to be really cool. Plus, it means even if all it means is that Lego is willing to experiment with electronics in their Lego builds, I think that's cool. That means that I think it would be very likely now that we stop getting Lego sets with like actual like lighting in them. Like that would be really cool if like you bought like a Lego City town, like let's say a police station or something like that, and the lights on it actually worked. That'd be really cool. And since they're willing to experiment with the smart brick, I feel like it's a lot more likely we'll get things like that now. So I think that it is a cool thing. So I, for one, am excited to see how the smart brick works. I know we've seen demonstrations, but I want to see one in person. I'll probably just figure out the cheapest way I can buy one. Is what I'll do. Let's see, Go Play Creations Pizza Tower's 3rd anniversary. I've never heard of that one, so unless... Is that one that you've mentioned here before? I'm sorry, I'm forgetting. I don't remember if that's what it was. It's like Mario and Sonic combined. Gotcha. Yeah, Fluid, what do you think about the smart brick? What's your take on it so far? Okay, it looks like what I'm building right now is like the front of the machine where the balls will roll out of. Go. It's funny because it's a very thick instruction book. It's kind of like bunching together a little bit, some on the front pages. So once we get to about halfway through this, I feel like it'll be a lot easier to read the instructions. Let's see, popcorn. I think the lights would be cool, but you should take something like making sound. It takes away kids' imagination, which is what Lego's all about. I don't know. I'm kind of torn on that because I get people who are saying like, oh, like the more imagination side of it, but like, I feel like I don't know. It kind of makes me think that like at some point, like in the past, there was a caveman, and like when he grew up, he played with like sticks and rocks, and then like his kids, they got knives and they like carved their own little wooden dolls, and he's like, back in my day, we played with sticks and rocks. And I'm not saying that we should make every toy electronic, but I think if a couple Lego sets have electronic sound and lights, that's cool. If they wanted to do it with every Lego set, I would definitely agree that that takes away imagination. But if it's just a couple sets, I'm cool with that. But yeah, if Lego started only doing smart brick sets, I would be a little worried, like, where they're going with that. Did I miss a step? How am I already to opening bag 2? Wait a minute. I don't think these were both bag 1. I think I misread this. One of the bag 1s I opened was bag 11. That makes more sense now. I was like, this is really crowded. That's why. I'm gonna grab a Ziploc bag. That's really funny. Can't believe I looked at 11 and read it as 1. I'm like, there's way too many pieces on here. That doesn't make sense. Yeah, that's why. Let's see, Go Play Creations. My take, if they're making a smart brick, why not make a nano brick that can fold it like a magnet into a normal, medium, large Lego brick? That'd be pretty cool. They've done magnets in Lego builds before. The old space theme M-Tron was magnet Lego. So that was pretty cool. But that would be cool if they had one that could morph to different sizes. But, you know, I think if as long as they don't make the sets that have all these crazy like electronics and stuff the only available sets, I think will be pretty cool. Okay. Okay, we need 9 of these pieces. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. 2 of these. And 4 of these. Okay, perfect. The only annoying thing with my setup right now is that there's glare right on the instructions where I'm trying to read it. Let's see. What I think would also be cool is if, I don't know, with some of the smart bricks, what I think would be cool is if they, like, they're already doing Star Wars where they're making it themed to the set. But I feel like, I don't know, like, okay, like they're doing Legend of Zelda sets. If they made it so that they made the Ocarina of Time and made it so you could actually play it by pressing buttons on it, that would be cool. I think that'd be very cool. But we'll see what happens. At the end of the day, I'm not going to worry about it too much because if people don't like it and then people just won't buy it, hypothetically, and then it won't make money and they'll stop making it. So whether it's good or bad, it'll probably take care of itself. There we go. Okay, so we've finished bag 1. We've got bag 11 over here. So I'm going to bag this back up real quick. Robot Ham, I was trying to say that quickly so that no one would do that. I was trying to go 6, 7, 8, and then you still drew attention to that. Oh well, I did my best to avoid it. There we go. If LEGO can make Stranger Things sets, they should also be able to make FNAF sets. I don't know. I'm not really a fan of either of them. I'm not wild. I don't know. It's just not my cup of tea. If I could pick any theme though for LEGO to make, aside, like, obviously I think LEGO Bible sets would be cool. I just know they would never do that. I remember when I was a kid, I was like, oh, they should make LEGO Lord of the Rings, and then like a month later they announced it. I felt really cool. I was like, oh yeah, I guessed what they were gonna make. Even though it wasn't me guessing, it was just me saying that I want LEGO Lord of the Rings. I don't know, what theme, what show or movie? I think Avatar The Last Airbender needs a new wave of LEGO sets. Like, most LEGO themes, when they're adapted from shows, they look really good. The Avatar The Last Airbender sets are honestly really ugly. And I'm not trying to say that to be mean. It was back when... It was kind of like what they tried with Clone Wars originally, where they tried to make the LEGO people have, like, cartoon faces. And it was a little weird for Clone Wars, but some minifigs looked really cool that way. For the Avatar minifigs, they looked so bad that way. But I'd definitely say that one deserves a set. I'd like an Interstellar set. I think that'd be a cool idea set, is the ship from Interstellar. That'd be really cool. Okay, bag 2. Here we go. Robot Ham, you highly recommend that series if you haven't seen it. Oh, I've seen parts of it. I want to watch it so bad. I believe it's on Netflix, which I don't have at the moment. But no, that is on my watch list. It looks so good. For me, my takeaway from it is that very rarely do you see fight scenes that are pretty. And I don't mean it like, oh, flowers and like, and again, not that there's anything wrong with like a pretty movie, but like fight scenes that are just so well choreographed that it's beautiful. You get that with a lot of Chinese kung fu movies have fight scenes that are just pretty. And in Avatar, like, I was watching fight scenes from that, and I'm just like, the way they do the coloring, the emotion they're able to show through it, it's just so cool. Like, and the fact that, like, they base the bending styles off of different martial arts, it's just really impressive to me. I think it's really cool. Also, fun fact that I learned recently. So, of course, the new, like, not Avatar The Last Airbender, but Blue People Avatar. I think it was, the third one just came out. And someone was interviewing James Cameron about it. And he said that his kids prefer Avatar The Last Airbender over his stuff. Which I think is really funny. One, because just from what I haven't watched either of them yet, so this is completely an unbiased opinion. When I look at those two, the one I want to watch is Avatar The Last Airbender. I don't want to see blue alien people. It might be cool. I want to see magic kung fu with elements. That looks way cooler. But there we go. Fluid. I'm so used to calling you Fluid, but now it's changed on YouTube again where you see your full username now. Oh, or maybe you've changed, I don't know. Popcorn Wizard Alan Becker. That would be an awesome, like I said, I think I've done a build based on one of his videos before. Hear me out. A Lego dissectable frog or something science-related so we can have more school-based sets. That's interesting. I do think more education sets would be cool. I don't know if they do the frog one. That'd be interesting. Robert Ham, the live action is on Netflix. I'm not sure on the animated now. We have it in Korra on DVD if you want to watch it. I would love to borrow Avatar The Last Airbender from you. That would be awesome. Like how just in the middle of my stream, I'm just like, hey, can I borrow this DVD from you, my friends? Let's see. Go Play Creations. The Blue People Avatar 3 was peak. Avatar Last Bender was peak. I'm glad that they both are considered good, though. Even if it's something I'm not watching, I want entertainment to be good. I like high quality. It's something that. So there are a lot of movies that I don't watch, even if it's just for personal reasons or it's just I don't have time to watch everything. But I want people who do creative work. I want it to be high quality. I want it to be good, and I want people to enjoy watching things. So I like seeing, like, I remember, like, during 2020 when movies weren't doing well, obviously, it was really sad because I'm seeing all these movies that had so much work put into them, and they're just making no money. The people who spent years working on these projects are getting, like, nothing in return, like, recognition-wise. So I like it when big projects do well. Let's see. I've only seen the first Avatar movie, I think with Blue People, and it was phenomenal. I might have to see it sometime. I don't know. It's not really something that's like piqued my interest, but just the fact that recently, like every time I logged into Instagram, there was like a picture from it. I'm just like, the animation for it looks incredible, and the amount of performance capture in it is insane. I know that for sure. Okay, we have our next Lego minifig. We have a classic Lego spaceman in, obviously this is one of the colors that's hard for me to see. I want to say aqua. If someone could tell me what color this is, I would appreciate it. What color do you see this as? I think aqua, but I could be wrong. Well, I'm going to put him into the ball thing so I can put him in the machine. I think Lego should stop doing digital stuff. It's flopped every time. Not every time. Lego Mario is one of the best-selling Lego themes. I know people on YouTube will tell you that it's failed and that it's awful. Last I checked, I think for 2025 or 2024, it was the 6th bestseller of every Lego theme. That's including City, Ninjago, Star Wars. So, like, that's really good. So, some digital sets have done really well. Let's see. Hey, Jim Babalooey, welcome to the stream. Let's see. It's either, it can be aqua or teal, teal, light teal, Robot Ham orange. That's mean, but really funny. I know it's not orange. I have the orange one. He's right over there. And I make sure to keep him away from the red one and the yellow one. That way I can tell it's the orange one. There we go. One more character into the vending machine ball. Gotcha ball. I think gotcha ball is just what we're going to call it. Because whoever, I think it was Popcorn Wizard that pointed out that it's essentially gotcha ball. Jimbo Louie, love your shirt. Thank you. I got this for Christmas. I think... I'm trying to remember who got me which one. I got a lot of shirts that I can wear for like live streams for Christmas. It was really nice. I think I've gotten to the point where I could not do laundry for a week and wear a different Lego themed shirt every day, which was one of my goals. So I'm very happy about that. You can now make a Perry the Platypus Spaceman. I will probably do that as a short now. Thank you for the idea, Popcorn Wizard. I will probably do that. Lego should do Greek mythology theme based around specific ancient Greek creatures and characters. See, that would be interesting. Because, okay, so this is something I'm thinking about doing a video on this one day. I just haven't decided on my approach to it yet. So Lego won't do religious sets, is what they tell people. And yet there's a bunch of sets that I'd argue are technically religious. But I'm trying to figure out, like, what the deciding factor is. Is it, like, does it have to be, like, a religion that's still actively believed? What's the rule for that? So it's something I'm doing research on. So I'm very curious about that. But I do think a Lego... They have done minifigs of Cyclops and Medusa. I think they did one of, like, a Greek goddess. So they'd probably get away with Greek mythology. Here's our next minifig, by the way. I believe it's the Admiral's daughter, although it could just as easily just be a lady pirate. So either one works. But there she is. Now we're going to pull her apart and put her into the gotcha ball. Yeah. Hey, Geode, welcome to the stream. Thank you for stopping by. I know it's been a while. But I am back, and hopefully we'll be back to a regular stream schedule now. I was busy in January for a little bit, and then I was just sick the rest of January, to be honest. It's been a bit of a long month, but we're getting there. Lego CMF Greek mythology collectible boxes when? I don't know, we'll see. They might do that as a season once. Lego, no religion. Also, Lego makes Thor a literal thunder god. That is one exception I have definitely mapped out, is if it's for a movie that they're adapting into Lego, then it's allowed, because they've done Thor, but the biggest one, and to be honest, with all the rules Lego's made, almost all the exceptions are Indiana Jones. I'm not going to go into all of them, but Indiana Jones has the Ark of the Covenant, like the one from the Bible, which is really funny to me, because they're like, we won't do religious sets. Here's the Ark of the Covenant, by the way, and I'm like, that is like one of the most religious objects you could put into a build, aside from like a literal Bible or like cross. Like, the Ark of the Covenant's like number 3 after those two. Jim Bubbly, I think there are very few polytheists all around. I think Greek and Roman mythology should be fine, I think, lol. Yeah, I don't know, it's interesting. Jude, yeah, I've been seeing the updates, but haven't been in the streams in a while. There hasn't been a stream since December, so you probably haven't really missed any. Robotham, and the Holy Grail is in the third one. Yep, you can get a Lego Holy Grail. And then also, I'm going to say this in a way that won't get me flagged by YouTube. They also don't do Lego military, like modern military. The most modern military minifigs you can get, aside from movie themes, is like the late 1800s, really. But the funny thing is, there are exceptions for movies. Like for Toy Story, you can get the Army Men. But because of Indiana Jones, you can get Lego minifigs of the bad guys from World War II. Which is really funny. Because you can make an army of them if you want. If you have the money to buy a bunch of them. And that's just really random. Like, we won't do Lego military, but you can make an army of the Axis powers from World War II. So, I'm thinking about doing a video one day on, like, the different rules Lego has for sets and then the exceptions to them. Not in, like, a hypocritical way, but just in a funny way. Because it is funny. Gio, they probably don't do religion since it might not get enough sales, since there are people who are not religious. I think it's more they don't want to offend people that, because they're marketed all over the world. So if they did, like for example, if they did Christian Lego sets, everyone in the like Middle Eastern market would be like, hey, we want sets based around Islam. And I feel like it's more to avoid that, and more just offending people. I don't think it's that they wouldn't sell. For example, one set I really want, that I know is not going to happen, is I want a Lego Nativity set. Like, just a manger, like that one of those. I guarantee you, if they made that, it would sell. It would definitely sell. But they would offend people, so I don't think they're going to do it. Let's see. Go Play Creations. Yeah, those are the ones that I mean, yes. Those are the minifigs you can get. Yeah, and then I do see the thing that they say about gun violence for Lego sets, but it's funny because, like, okay, for example, I have a friend that he designs Lego guns and firearms, like life-size, like really accurate builds. And whenever he posts them, there's always someone in the chat that's upset at him, like, Lego's not made for violence. Now, first of all, Lego themes aren't made for that necessarily. But you can make whatever you want with what's yours. But also, like, I've seen people like, oh, Lego doesn't make weapons. Meanwhile, you can get Wolverine's claws as a Lego set, and the Infinity Gauntlet. There's a lot of kills just in those 2 pairs of hands. And I get that it's fictional, but, like, Wolverine is a very violent character, and you can buy Lego Wolverine claws as an official set. So there's always exceptions to the rules. And I get that that's how rules work. There's going to be exceptions. I'm not pointing out as like, oh, how could they be hypocritical? It's just interesting. I also find it funny that as I said that, that was the one song that ended with a gunshot sound, which is funny. A huge Lego Bible set would be insane. Popcorn Wizard, also Lego makes Chinese New Year parade. That's a good point. That's also technically religious. It's just something fun to look at. I'm not saying this isn't a hypocritical or upset way. It's just interesting to me. Go Play Creations. I'm going to go. I'm watching a movie with my family. See you guys. See you, Go Play Creations. Have a good one. Thank you for stopping on by. But no, it's one of those things that, especially like when you're talking about like whether a Lego set encourages violence or not, that's very subjective. For example, like I remember a while ago, I want to say my mom saw on like a Facebook post and was these concerned parents, which again, I'm not saying parents shouldn't be concerned for the kids. They absolutely should be. But what it was is someone had made a mod for Minecraft that allowed you to do some pretty bad things in the game. And she was worried about it, and she was asking us about it because we played a lot of Minecraft as kids, and to be honest, we still play quite a bit of it now. And that's when we had to explain that you have to like choose to download these mods. You don't accidentally do that. I'm sure there's someone in the world who's accidentally downloaded a Minecraft mod, but you usually that doesn't happen. That was she still right to check in and make sure we're safe? Absolutely. But some people, that for them, that's a deal breaker if the game can be modified easily to do bad stuff. For Lego, like, for example, I know that for the Lego Minifig series, there are some sets. For the Minifig series, you could get a Conquistador. You could also get Aztec warriors. They fought each other. The Spanish killed, like, all the Aztecs. And some people are like, oh, they made minifigs of this. That's offensive. It's really subjective if you're going to get offended, which is why you can't try to please everyone. It's impossible. Like, my channel's family friendly. At least that's how I see it. But I've had people complain before about, like, a video being too violent, which is funny because I don't even put blood in my videos unless it's like if I ever do Moses turning the waters to blood, well, God turns to blood, but Moses, for like the plagues of Egypt, well, that would have to have blood. But other than that, I don't even do blood on my channel, and I've still had people get offended at me before. So you can't spend too much time worrying about if you're going to offend people. And I think that's something that LEGO's realized. They've set their standard, and they stick to it pretty well. And even when there's exceptions, they make sense. Let's see. Arguably one of the most popular sets of all time is the Death Star. No violence there. Yeah, see, like, that's like one of the most iconic LEGO sets, which eventually I will rebuild that. I'm trying to figure out if I should do it as a live stream or not. It would be several live streams, but it would be cool. What little boy has Lego doesn't violently play with his Lego? Same. My Lego stories and lore that I had as a kid was incredibly violent. Back to back. Yes, that is this Your channel doesn't have violence with any report since you don't swear or put blood unless you're educating. And even, I mean, blood if I'm educating. I don't swear if I'm educating. But I think you meant that too. I was just saying that in case someone came in and is like, he swears when he's teaching people? Yeah, that would be very weird. But no, that's one thing, I'll be honest, and I'm not going to go into too much detail right now, that's a little bit tricky with the Lego Bible build series, is I'm getting to the prophets, and some of the, like, themes of those books are really intense, which is fine, like, it's the Bible. You're meant to learn from it, too. It's going to be intense sometimes. But it's just, I've spent a good chunk of time, sorry, I dropped a piece on the ground. I've spent a good chunk of time for particular books thinking, like, how do I make a build for this that is accurate and family-friendly? Now, I don't want people to be like, wait, you're saying the Bible isn't family-friendly? Parts of it? Yes, there are some parts that are for adults. That's okay. You need to learn these things. But when I was making, there were some books I got to, I'm just, like, sitting there reading, like, the book of the Bible, and I'm just like, how do I build this for my channel without getting yelled at by the algorithm and being like, you broke your terms and conditions. But yeah, so a little bit of behind the scenes of how much thought goes into those. Did I get the $1,000 Death Star? No, I did not. I have the original one with the minifigs. I think it's the 2006 or 2008 one. Yeah, no, I knew what you meant, Gio. You're good. Yes, Popcorn, that was the book that I had to sit and figure out for a while. Song of Solomon was one I looked at. I'm like, but I think that I made the build family friendly, and only one person yelled at me over it, and it wasn't even over anything that's said in that book directly. But I'm not going to go into that one. They just were upset. Hey, Psy Guy, welcome to the stream. Glad to see you. How have you been? Let's see. I know I haven't built that much of the vending machine yet, but I'm really liking how it's looking. Like, just look at how satisfying this red base to it is. That's just so, it's so shiny and perfect. I like it so much. There we go. On to the next step. Adding some cornering. Have you had any new LEGO sets during your adventures outside of live streaming? Oh yeah, no, I've had a few new sets. I'm just looking around right now. I can't say that one because that gives away the secret project. I built the Luxo lamp. I'm not going to grab it right now because it's in the corner. Let's see. A bunch of Mario Kart sets. I know that the Mario theme is technically aimed for kids, but I really like Mario Kart, and I want to make a video of it one day, and so I've been... Every time there's new Mario Kart sets, I don't buy all of them, but I buy a lot of them. My goal is to eventually get most, if not all, of the Mario Kart sets. Let's see... Popcorn, also Pokemon aren't violent at all. Well, see, they just faint when they get hit. Which is, I don't know, it's funny. If I had to play Pokemon as a kid, I would have gone crazy over it. But I only just started playing Pokemon very recently. It was actually Robot Ham. He let me borrow Pokemon White is what I played first. And then I think I played Pokemon Black 2, and then Soul Silver, I think is the name of that one. And then next, once I've got it buried in a box somewhere, I'm going to play Pokemon Platinum next, and I'm really excited for that one. But I feel like if I had played it as a kid, that I would have gotten very obsessed with it, which is not a problem, because like as an adult, I am really enjoying Pokemon. Let's see. Saga, good. I'm in a different time zone. It has messed with my sleep schedule. A Robot Ham talking about the Bible book builds. Low-key Joshua 2, the majority of the book being in Joshua when unalive these people. Yes. That one I just built the walls of Jericho falling down and fighting. And since that one's like a battle scene, that one worked pretty well. I haven't really had people get upset at me over Bible stories being violent. Usually when people get upset over a LEGO Bible story, whether it's an animation or a build, it's usually that I'll like allude to like a biblical belief that's not necessarily popular with mainstream politics, I'll put it that way. That's something people get mad over. And then also occasionally Christians will get mad at me because they think that it's flippant to like make a LEGO Jesus or to tell Bible stories that way. I'll be honest, those are the only ones that actually get to me. When an unsaved person gets upset, as in someone who's not a Christian gets upset about my LEGO Bible stories, that's okay. I don't expect them to like them. But when other Christians or people that claim to be get upset about it, that kind of hurts. Because, like, you want to be able to, like, witness to people together. And then they're like, how dare you witness to people? They don't say it that way, but it's kind of what it feels like. And I'm just like, ouch, we're on the same team, guys. But can't control everybody. You can't, and kind of like what I said before, you can't make everybody happy, so don't lose sleep over it. You do the right thing and you do what God's called you to do. Popcorn about the book of Joshua, a lot of pillager raids. That is one way to put it. One Geode, imagine making a Mario Kart stop motion with the sets. Oh, that is definitely what I am planning to do. I'm not going to say when I'll do it because I don't know. But if you've been watching my stop motions for a while, you'll know that I once did a Lego Races video. And my plan is that I won't it's not going to be an official sequel, but like the spiritual sequel to it, I know that's a term some people use, is going to be a Lego Mario Kart video, is the plan. Let's see, why do people get upset about spreading the word? Usually, when it's someone who's not a Christian, they just don't want to hear it, which makes sense to me. When it's Christians, they're usually just upset about how you do it. And also, I'd say that it usually comes from a holier-than-thou attitude. And I'm not saying that in a way to be like, I'm the best person ever. Everything I've ever done with Lego Bible content has been perfect. It hasn't been. I've made mistakes too. I'm a human. Ta-da! So people just get upset. But people are going to get upset no matter what you do, so you might as well do the right thing. One Geode, I'm also planning on making one, but I have 2 stop motions currently at work, so I can't make that one. Yeah, it's hard. You have so many ideas, you can't make all of them. At the moment, I'm working on a secret project, then possibly a small project in between the next one. My next big project is I'm going to be doing speaking of Bible content, the Jesus series is currently in production. I was actually in communication with a guy who's designing some custom pieces for me for the series, so I'm very excited. So I'm not gonna be keeping the process of the Jesus series a secret at all. I'll be giving you updates as I'm working on it. The whole point of that is to tell people, so I won't be keeping that a secret. I'm just not revealing things before they're finished and official, because I don't want to be like, I have this cool new thing in it, and then it breaks and doesn't work. I think I know what you're about to say, Popcorn Wizard. Are you about to give me the Bible verse about the false prophets? Because if so, you are absolutely correct. Here we go. We're up to bag 3 next. I may not have seen the show Jim Bubba Louie, but I did understand that reference. But I'm sorry, Popcorn Wizard, that the secret project's taken so long. To be honest, if I wasn't sick for most of January, it would have probably been finished by now. I'm predicting... To be honest, the setup for this is going to take longer than the actual filming. This will be your hint for the day. So you know how a lot of my animations, it's more than one location? The secret project is only one location. That's the hint I'm going to give today. I think that's actually a good hint. It's one location, which means that the building point is more detailed because I only have one location to build. I'm going to make sure it's good. But the filming it, instead of having to build a new set after each shot, I'm just rotating the same set piece. So that's why I think that filming it isn't going to take as long. So I'm really hoping to knock it out this week, because aside from the cough, I only have it because it's cold right now. I feel fine, so I'm fully hoping to be able to animate it, a good chunk of it this week. Maybe all of it. It really depends. I'm trying a few new techniques with it, so I just want to make sure that I allow myself time to learn the new techniques. Matthew 7:15. Curious to see what the passage is. Side Guy, do I have a rough timeline for when the Jesus series will be out? So originally I wanted to film it completely in January and February. That's not going to happen, partially because of sickness and also just because I'm putting more time into making sure it's really high quality. And I'd rather it take longer and it be really good than to rush it. Because one thing that really annoys me, and again, I'm not saying like some kid who's new to stop motion makes a Bible story and it's not that good. My first animation I ever posted was a Bible story And while I still think it's funny, the quality of the animation is not good. I'm not saying that, but like as someone who like I do this semi-professionally at this point, I want the Jesus series to be really good. I don't want to just phone it in. So I want to take my time with it, make sure it's good. I'd like to say that it would be out by realistically at this point I'm going to be able to start filming in mid-February. Probably maybe early February actually. I'd like to get it done by the end of the year. I haven't officially decided the date, so I'm not going to give like an exact timeline right now. I'd like to get it done before June would be cool. I just don't know if that's going to happen. It really depends on how difficult certain scenes are to film. And I am now building one of the coolest minifigs in this set, in my opinion. I should have gotten long-term video ideas out when you were 6 so you can get those out of the way. I actually did a bunch of long-term video ideas while I was sick. I did a lot of planning. I filmed my Pokemon review video in between being sick and then traveling and then actually getting sick again. But at least I was sick when my in-person job was closed for the year, so... For the month, sorry, not the year. Let's see... Let's see... Fluid. Almost like a computer, maybe Alan Becca. Wait, I think I got it. How many characters? I'm not gonna tell you how many characters yet. I'm gonna save that hint for a little bit later. But that is a good question. I'll tell you that... Okay, if I'm able to get at least half the animation done before the next live stream, I'll tell you at the next live stream how many characters are in it. Deal? I feel like that's a fair deal. Okay, so to show the new character, we have the Kraken Knight. He's literally got a Kraken on his shield and a whip. How cool is that? He is like the coolest looking knight ever. I know there's technically ones that look more knightly, but this is like a barbarian, like ocean knight. Kind of like a Viking. He looks really cool. But I'll admit, like when I saw the set, the minifigs are a big part of it for me. But seeing this guy, I'm just like, this guy looks so cool. He is just awesome. And it comes with 2 of them. It comes with this one, and I think it's like a lady knight that has a sword, I think? Let me have a look. Yeah, she has a sword. It's just so cool how many it comes with. How many colors are in the secret project? I have no idea. You're asking the guy who's colorblind how many colors are in his video. I have no idea. I don't even know if that would even help. Like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't know, about 10, maybe less. I'm really not sure. I don't even think that constitutes a hint, because I really have no idea. What do we get if we guess the secret project correctly? You get, cool points. You get bragging rights. This minifig has so many accessories, it's hard to... There we go. We got him closed into the gotcha ball. He's all good now. I just like how the shield's sticking out right there so you can see who's in it. What's funny is once the set's built, I'm going to take the balls and I'm going to get all the minifigs out of it. Because I want to have the minifigs like in my display and all that. I'll be right back. Tripped over a bit. Just grabbing some water. Let's see, Jude. I forgot you were colorblind. You don't have to apologize for that. It's funny. Literally, the way I discovered I was colorblind, it wasn't even from a doctor's test. I was playing, like, as a kid, I always struggled with matching colors, but I was good enough to be able to, like you know how when you're in school, when you're like a little kid, it'd be like, what color is the ocean? Well, the ocean's blue. Like, I know that occasionally it's green or brown, but water is usually blue. Apples are usually red. They can be green, but like those are two colors I mix up. So maybe I might have got that wrong a few times. I don't know. But I learned enough where I could get by, and it wasn't until I realized in Mario Kart I couldn't always tell red shells and green shells apart. And then eventually I did take a color blindness test, and I failed it badly. As in, like, I succeeded in being colorblind, but that is failing at seeing color. So I'm going to say I failed the test. Because my dad got me those, like, color correction glasses. It doesn't make it so you can see colors you couldn't see before. It just helps differentiate colors. It's why those videos of people crying looking at a sunset to me are so cheesy, because, like, it's cool. I don't know, maybe I'm just not an emotional guy. It didn't give me that reaction at all. I was just like, oh, cool. I didn't know that lamp was blue. That was, like, the first thing I did. I pointed to, like, a lamp cover. I'm like, oh, it's got blue butterflies on it. But yeah, so you can make jokes about it. Most of my friends do. Let's see. Popcorn Wizard. Wait, it's one place, the whole stop motion. Yes, it is one location. It is, yeah, one location. I mean, I suppose technically there's like 2 shots that are technically a different location, but the animation itself is one location. I'm not really going to count those because it's just like establishing shot, which that doesn't really count in my opinion. But if you want to be really pedantic, you could say 1.5 locations, but it's one location. Robot Ham, oh man, I just maxed out on cool points. Gio, that's crazy. I guess Mr. Beast lies about the colorblind video then. Must have been a crazy story afterwards. I don't know, there are some people that are emotional about being able to, like, differentiate colors and see a bit. It's just not as big of a deal, in my opinion. But it's not if people get emotional seeing the sunset, that's cool. I just don't. But also, like, kind of in the whole realm of eyes not working correctly, my tear ducts literally don't work most of the time. Like, in the off chance I do cry, people usually can't tell because they don't work. And as a kid, I would get in trouble, not from my parents because they knew, but other people like, he's fake crying. And then they'd be like, no, he just does that. His tears don't work. And then they'd feel bad. But it's, again, not a big deal. It's just a funny fact. So maybe I did get emotional and cried when I saw lights and just didn't notice. I don't know. I didn't. I definitely didn't. But yeah, it's funny. Popcorn, are all the characters minifigs? I'm not answering that one. You already got a big question with the big hint with the location one today. But I think I can I'll make that part of next week's clue if I've got at least half or a good chunk of the animation done. I feel like it's fair if that goes towards the other clues. Okay. Robert Ham, did I cry the first time I saw Gandalf die? I didn't. Man, I'm trying to think of a film. There are films that have made me tear up. I'm trying to think of what they are. Man, that's crazy. The other day I was thinking of ones that had, and now I can't think of them. It'll come to me later. I'll try and remember. What's the paper behind me next to the minifig display? This one? Is this the one you're pointing at? It's the Spider-Verse minifig catalog thing. Yeah, I've got all of them now, so I could just check mark all of them now at this point, actually. Fluid. Man, Popcorn, did I cry during Up? I don't think I did. Because I was little, when I was younger, I didn't get, I'm more emotional with stories now, because I do a lot of storytelling myself. I actually can now. as a kid, I just found stories entertaining. So when I found Up sad, I didn't really cry. That's honestly fair, Robot Ham. Especially like keep like Avengers like lore at that point was hype. I'm honestly trying to think. I know I've cried during movies. I'm struggling to think of which ones they were. Oh, it's on the tip of my tongue. I'm trying to think of one. It'll come to me at some point. One, to be honest, that happens for me more is so I really like whenever there's a scene in a movie that gives me chills, like whether it's like a reveal or a really well done fight scene or escape sequence, those are the things that I remember a lot really well. Like for example, in my opinion, one of the best animated movie scenes of all time, to the point where I just say one of the best movie scenes of all time, is from the original Kung Fu Panda when Tai Lung escapes the prison. That is one of the best animated scenes of all time. It is so good. When I watch it, I still get chills. Like there are just certain shots where I just look at it and it's just like, so good. Such a good sequence. Like especially like when Tai Lung's like jumping for like the elevator thing, and then there's all the red arrows coming down from the crossbows. That looks good when he's dodging the javelins. Like the whole thing, that slow motion sequence when he's climbing up the rocks at the end. Those are the kind of scenes that are really good. Like other ones I really like. This is a more violent movie, so this is not, especially for blood and, you don't really see gore, but you see bones pointed wrong directions and a bit of blood. If you ever heard of the Ip Man movies, for the Donnie Yen trilogy or quadrilogy, however many there are now, in the first one there's a fight scene where he fights 10 people at once, but it's also really emotional. That scene is really good. But heads up, it is pretty violent, so if you're like, hey, I don't want to see anything super violent, don't watch that. But it is really good. The best scene is when the Lego movie had Emmett move in real time getting the boys' attention. That's a good scene too. I like that one. But like, those are the things I tend to remember as like a cool movie scene that got me really excited, like, yeah. I think this is like a ramp piece still. There ain't that much thriller movies nowadays. There are some. It's just, I feel like movies tend to come in like waves. We're starting to see the superhero craze die down a bit. But I don't know how long that's necessarily going to keep going. Just with Avengers Doomsday about to come out. I'll be honest, I'm kind of burnt out on, not necessarily superhero movies, but like Marvel superheroes. There are still some I want to see, I just don't care as much. Like, since Endgame, there are some movies that either I really would like to see or that I really enjoyed. But it's just, there's so much to keep up with, and it's just, I feel like the quality isn't consistently quite the same. Like, there's some that are really, really good. Like Spider-Man No Way Home, in my opinion, was really cool. Of course, I'm blanking now on which ones I've seen since then. I'd be interested to see Shang-Chi just because I love that style of fighting choreography, so I'm interested to see that. I'm blanking on which superhero movies have come out since then. There we go, 2 of these. 3 of this piece. Robotham, a type of scene that has been getting me recently is he's becoming who he's meant to be type scenes. Example, Aragorn's speech at the Black Gate, Vader saving Luke, etc. Those are really good. Speaking of the Vader saving Luke, one of my favorite Star Wars shots of all time. It's when it's in that scene. It's when Vader has just taunted Luke like, "Oh, if I can't turn you, maybe I'll turn your sister." And then Luke gets his lightsaber, and it's that shot that like, it's a panning shot like this, and it's just Luke like ragefully just going at him, and it's playing "A Jedi's Fury" is the name of the song. That shot is so good, and just the emotion of that entire sequence is just really good. The one that was really surprising that gives me chills, even when I haven't watched this in a while. I'll probably watch it again now. If you've ever heard, they call themselves, I think, Squared Media now, but Black Plasma Studios. They have a video. It started off as like it's episodes, but the first film of animation life has a really good twist moment, and the music it plays at the twist is really hauntingly beautiful. And then the camera like just circles around the two main characters and also does a reveal at the same time. And there's a flashback. That scene will, oh, it's so good. Like, to the point where it's given me ideas for things I want to do. Now, does that mean I'm just straight up kind of stealing their idea a little bit? Yes, but it's a reference, so it's allowed. See, 3 of these, and 3 of you. Robot Ham, that entire 5-minute stretch of episode 6 is fantastic. That's why it's my favorite. That one's my favorite of the original trilogy, too. Episode 6 is really good. I know, like, I'm not a big fan of, like, most of the Jabba sequence. There's parts of it that are really cool. It's also just really weird. But the rest of the movie is so good that I'm just like, I can get by the weirdness because it's such a cool movie. Plus, Star Wars always has a couple weird scenes here and there. That's just, like, Star Wars tradition at this point. There's always a few scenes when you're just like, what's the point of this? I don't know. But clearly they had fun making it, so can you really fault them? Welcome back, Popcorn Wizard. Okay, I believe what I'm making right now is like the ramp that the gotcha ball is going to go down. So once I've built this part, I'll show you how it's looking so far. Like, what I find funny, though, is just because, like, I've gotten to the point where, like, I just, like, as you might be able to tell from watching this, I enjoy film as a subject, not just making it, or just watching it casually. So they'll even, people will show me scenes from things I don't watch, and I'll get the emotions of it. I'm just like, oh man, this is clearly like built up a lot of emotion up until this moment, and it's really cool, even though I have no clue who's who. Like okay, for example, I have never watched the Pokemon show. I have not watched it. I've watched highlights of it before, but when someone I saw online, it's like Ash and Pikachu's final scene is they're fighting some guy who has a Charizard, and like they're playing the original theme song as they fight. I don't know any of the characters, and even that moment, I'm just thinking, I'm like, that's so cool. That looks epic. I'm sure Robot Ham, you know the scene I'm talking about. Fluid, Popcorn Wizard, if I tell you an answer on Insta, you tell me if it's right. I will tell you if it's right. That's actually a good way to do it. I won't be able to open it right now because I'm, obviously, I'm streaming right now, but I would tell you if you got it. I would tell you if you got it right. Yes. Oh, there's an avatar character that fits that mold of what we're talking about. He's the best character, but it's a massive spoiler. Okay, I'll just wait to watch it first, and then I can learn what's going on with that. Okay, I put this together wrong. I did. I mean, I've been doing that a lot today. Ah. Let's fix this. I'm having so much fun talking about movies that I'm not focusing on what I'm building. But that's okay. We're having fun. Yeah, there we go. I built the ramp too low, so it couldn't fit into the spot it's meant to go into. Robot Ham, Ash's final arc is insane. He battles all of his rivals and fellow champions from his 25-year journey. With all his friends cheering him on, and he wins it all 25 years of emotions for sure. That's cool. That's crazy. That I did not like. I knew the show ran a while. I did not know that Ash was the main character for 25 years. That is insane. Like, I know some people will complain, like, oh, that's too long, it's unrealistic, but you've got to respect some, like, people who can tell a good story for that long. Like, that is really hard to do. So, regardless if I ever watch it or not, my hat's off to the team who was able to keep a series that long engaging. Jim Bubbly, he looks good for a 25-year-old. I'm trying to, but how old is Ash, like, just permanently? Is he, like, 10 or 12 or something? The only thing popping to mind right now is I remember seeing a video of, like, how Ash is technically, like, super strong because of the Pokemon that he can lift. Because, like, in the Pokedex, some Pokemon are, like, weirdly, insanely heavy. But I don't know them off the top of my head right now. I want to say it's some of the Rock-type Pokemons. Pokemon. The plural Pokemon is Pokemon. I don't know why I said Pokemons. That's incorrect. Robaham, 10. Okay, yeah. He is permanently 10. Got it. And this is nice because the it wasn't a Lego set, but the model I was building, it took me a few days, but did a lot of it this afternoon. It had some mistakes in it that were really frustrating, and this is a really good set right now that I'm building. So I'm having a lot of fun building this now because the other thing I was building was just frustrating me. Still a cool model. I'll just say what it is because it's not going to have a review of it if I do one. For Shelby and I's honeymoon, we went to the Ark Encounter in Kentucky, and while we were there, they had like one of those like mini building blocks of the Ark, so we bought that. It's a cool looking model, but the quality of the bricks it comes with, they have small imperfections but aren't a big deal, but it's a 1,000-piece set. So as the Ark gets longer and longer, it starts not lining up very well. So especially at the end, trying to get it to fit on the display stand was a nightmare. And then also, while I was working on doing that, while I'm already frustrating trying to put the Ark together, our washing machine broke. And I'm just like, it was a frustrating moment. But it'll be taken care of. It'll be fine. We're renting, so we don't even have to pay for it. But it was just funny because I'm like, man, I can't get this build to stick together. And then the washing machine starts making funny noises, and I'm like, oh no. Jim Bubbly, Pokemon's Lego, same thing, lol. See, it is the same thing, and that's why I can't do it, because I'm very adamant about not saying Legos. So I have to be consistent and not call it that. I can't call them Pokemons. They are Pokemon. Actually, Robert Ham, while I have you in the chat, a few of you a while ago, you probably saw my short that I did asking people for ideas for Pokemon that I could build, and it was great. People had a lot of ideas, but I think a lot of people also missed the point. Because I said I wanted to build the minifig, like the Pokemon to minifig scale. And a lot of people commented things that were really tiny, like Joltik, which I can't make any detail. So, Robotham, with what you know about Pokemon and their scale, what Pokemon, to make them at a minifig scale, would you think is the best and most realistic ones to try and go for? Like, I do want some difficult ones, but I also want some that aren't going to be mind-numbingly hard to figure out. Popcorn Wizard, Whale Lord. I did see a few people suggest Whale Lord, which was funny because some people said it's like a joke, like, you won't be able to do that one. And I'm like, no, the big ones are the easier ones. That was the point I was trying to make. But I don't mind if people suggested things that won't work because that video got so many comments. So I'm not even going to complain about the ideas that I can't do because I got so much traction from the algorithm on that one, so I will not complain. It was just really funny because a lot of people, I'm like, no, don't give me small Pokemon, I need big one. I also had to Google most of them because while I'm new to the Pokemon franchise, because I'm new to the Pokemon franchise, I don't know a lot of them yet. I'm getting there. But like, if I were to like if you were to just like line up like all the Pokemon, I'd probably be able to pick out maybe a couple dozen, maybe. And I probably wouldn't spell the names right because they're all spelled funny. Shaun the Sheep. I've already made Shaun the Sheep. I also don't feel like Shaun the Sheep's a Pokemon. But he is cool, so I'll allow that answer. It would be cool to have him at a minifig scale. That'd be nice, actually. I feel like he'd have to be a custom molded piece at that point, though. Looks like I'm building like the casing. Oh, I need to show you what we've got so far. I haven't showed you in a while. This is what we've got of the minifig vending machine so far. So as best as I can tell, the ball's going to go down this ramp, and curve out, and then pop out here. So I think that's going to be pretty cool. It's even got a little bumper right here to stop it from getting stuck. It looks like Rubberham's got an answer. Scrolling through the Pokedex, now looking for human-ish shaped mons. And they don't necessarily have to be human-shaped, just like sized where they're not too much smaller than minifigs. Because the smaller they get, like, for example, like, let me grab a minifig. Okay. So here we have Indiana Jones. A lot of Pokemon are half the size of a person. So they're like this tall, and there's only so many pieces I can put there. So things that are like the size of a person or a little bit taller, they can be smaller, just if they do, they can't be like insanely detailed. And I remember, I haven't played the games where this is a factor. I do know that technically there's such a thing as an alpha Pokemon that is bigger than other ones, but I also feel like that's cheating. From what you're building, I'd say shiny Voltorb would be easy. I did actually, in my Pokemon review video, I built, for like a really quick shot, and even had text on it, it said, I built 2 mini Pokemon actually to scale. And I said on there, comment below if you can guess which ones they were, and I think one of them was, and now I can't think of the name, Voltorb. I think it was either him or like the pre-evolved one. I can't remember all the names. Because the evolution of Voltorb is just the same thing, just the color changes a little bit, or like the something like he just gets bigger. I think is my understanding. I'm not really sure. There we go. I think part of what I'm building is also where the coin goes in when you buy the minifig from the machine. Which is pretty cool how it all works. It's very fascinating, this set. I really do need to get better at building models with working parts. I've done some, like I've got my Lego flintlock that's behind me that works, but I'd like to get better at that. What's the name of the rock Pokemon that has a ball and 2 arms? Sorry, I wasn't a huge Pokemon fan, but I remember that one. Geodude, yep. That was one I actually would have known, too. I know that one. Mainly because people make fun of Geodude a lot. And it's Popcorn Wizard's favorite, too. Just want to point out other people made fun of Geodude, not me. If I remember correctly, Robot Ham, when you were doing a Pokemon playthrough, didn't you get a shiny Geodude once? Like, while you were filming? I think you did. I could be mistaken on that, but I want to say... Because I seem to remember that the shiny Geodude was, like, yellow, I think. Yep, we got a little casing now for the ball to come out of. This set is so cool. And see, Robotham, yes, you did. That's right. Okay, cool. I'm glad I remembered that, Ryan. You did get the shiny Geodude. That was cool. I haven't seen a shiny, like a natural shiny while playing yet. I've watched videos of other people finding them because I'm just like, they can grind for hours and hours, and that way I don't have to look for them. Although I would like to get one just once. I'll probably try in Pokemon Platinum because all the other Pokemon games I've played I was borrowing. So it'd be easier to grind on that one. Which reminds me, I think I still have one of your copies of, I think, Soul Silver. I need to get that back to you, Robot Ham. We're on to bag 4. Let's see. Trying to not drop pieces everywhere. Oh, someone's head fell on the ground. That just made me think of Alice in Wonderland. My wife and I were watching that when we had lunch today. It's the Tim Burton one. It was the first one he did. It was cool. It's a little weird, but also like in a fun way. I enjoyed it a lot. Fluid. Shiny Gengar is probably the worst shiny. Isn't that the one where he just becomes like ever so slightly darker? Ghastly's my favorite Pokemon, so by extension I like Gengar. But I haven't really looked at his shiny very much. He becomes dull, like they make the color... Why would they do that? I feel like if you wanted to make... If I were designing the shiny for that line, I'd either make them red or green, because those tend to be like magical, ghostly colors. But also blue would work too, just make them like a dark blue. I feel like that would look cool. Robot Ham, are those the ones with Anne Hathaway? Yes, that was the one with, yeah, she plays the White Queen, I think. Robot Ham, yeah, Gengar Bailey changes it all very lame. Man, that's sad. Ghastly's still my favorite Pokemon. Robot Ham, Mega Gengar becomes Shock White, and that is awesome. Okay, that's cool. At least he has a cool Mega Evolution. Oh, we get to build one of the really cool minifigs right now. There's a golden spaceman in this set. One of the classic Lego space ones. I like that they keep adding colors to it. I used to try to collect all of them, but there's so many now, and a lot of them, to build them, you have to buy multiple sets to get just parts of them. And I'm like, I'm not doing that. So I just go for ones that I can get either easily or when I have like gift money or something that I don't feel necessarily as guilty about. But in this instance, this set was a present. But yeah, he is the golden classic spaceman. He looks really cool. Maybe if I hold him back a bit. There you go. Golden classic spaceman. If I remember correctly, they did a post where you get to vote for which classic Lego Spaceman colors they added for this set. And I can't remember which other, because you could vote for two since they had two for this one. And I actually remember that I voted for the gold one. Although I feel like almost everyone did. So it's not anything like super crazy. But it is cool that one of the ones I voted for got picked to be in the set. That made me feel cool. Jim Bubbly just wanted to mess the... Oh, I think I've seen the loading emoji before, so that one doesn't get me anymore now. Popcorn was... I think it'd be really funny if Lego made a set with all the colors of Classic Spaceman right after everyone spent so much time and money getting them. That would be really funny. What's funny is people just get upset when they, like, re-release a minifig that was in, like, a hard-to-get set. Like when they made Captain Rex available in the mini set after he was exclusive to the other one. Which I get, like... What my theory is of what happened is that originally he was going to just stay exclusive to that set. But I'm wondering if they just made so many Captain Rexes, like, what do we do with them all? We're not going to be able to sell them. I don't know. But it is funny, because that's how I got it, is I got the mini Y-Wing. Is how I got my Captain Rex. Okay, looks like we're making some kind of, like, person at a beach, I think. Her shirt says Paradisa, or Paradisa, which I don't know if that's a reference to another Lego theme. I'm not sure. I have no idea. How many minifigs does this set come with? It comes with 16. It's the same amount as the original Lego minifig themes. I think that's what they were going for. So it comes with this person who's like ready to go to the beach. She's also got a green camera. And then it comes with a parrot. The parrot's cool. I like the parrot. Yeah, no, I think I said it earlier, but I don't know who was here when I said this. I like that this set spreads out the minifigs. That way you're not just seeing them, like, building them all at the very end of the set or at the very beginning. You get, like, 1 or 2 per bag, which I think that's a nice touch. Makes it more fun to build. Because you'll build the vending machine for a bit, and then it's like, oh, and here's a cool minifig. Yep. She is in the gotcha ball now. I'm going to have to stop putting them somewhere else because my mini table's filling up now. Okay. 3 1x2 slopes. And 1 1x4 stud piece. Do I think there'll ever be a Comedies Junior? I don't know. We'll have to see. You never know, though. One by two and a 1x3. Robot ham. I am not engaging in this conversation. It is a trap and I will not fall for it. There we go. Man, I thought I had a big enough dinner before I started the live stream, but I'm starting to get hungry. But I'm not planning on splitting this into multiple streams. I'd like to build this entire set tonight, so that's my goal. Let's see, and two of those. No, I would never be like the dad from the Lego movie. I don't glue my Lego. The only Lego I plan on gluing, and to be honest, it's just for stop motion purposes, is that there are a few minifigs like knights, for example, that have like a helmet where you can see their eyes. And when you're animating them, if you want to turn their head, you have to take off the helmet, turn the eyes, then put the helmet on and try to keep it lined up, which is honestly kind of annoying. So what I've started doing is if I really want to use a knight minifig for a stop motion, I buy two of them. And my plan is to glue the helmet of one of them, but not the other one. That way I've got one that can have its eyes move if I want, but then the other one would be easier to animate, like in a fight scene, for example. But no, if there's ever little comedies around, I want them to play with Lego. I would not be like, no, you can't touch anything. That is not what I'd want to do. There we go. Jimbo Blue, your goal, build the whole set. My goal, stay awake for the whole stream. Good luck. I mean, it's a little past midnight now, and I've been going for about an hour 45, although we did stop and talk about movies for quite a while. So if I lock in, I probably won't take as long. But to be honest, most of the fun of these streams are getting to visit and talk with you all, so we'll see how that goes. Popcorn Wizard, it's only 10 for me. I'm good. Oh yeah, you'll be good. I think you'll be fine. I don't think I'll have a problem finishing at a reasonable time for you. Okay, looks like we're about to make a layer. I don't know if the balls sit on top of this layer, but we're doing a lot of plates now. So I'll show you what we're up to once I place that layer. I grab my water. I'll be right back. Okay. Let's add this layer in. This is going to be such a cool set to display. Also, my plan is I'm going to be bringing back the Minifig of the Week series. And my plan is to have the intro to the video be the minifig coming out of this vending machine, which I think is going to look so cool. I think it'll work really well. Although, on that topic of minifig of the week, what are some LEGO minifigs you'd like to see in the series? If you know of ones I already have, it's cool if you pick those, but even if it's one you don't know if I have the minifig for it or not, I don't mind eventually doing minifig of the week about minifigs I don't have. I just like to be able to, like, actually show you the minifig I'm talking about versus just pictures of it. Batman. Yeah, I suppose I could do a Batman. I've got, I think, 2 different variants of Batman now. So I could definitely do Batman. Only 2? Yeah, I think I've got, like, wait, I think I've got them, like, right here. Let's see. Okay, it might be 3, but I think I pulled apart one of them. I have, like, one of the more classic LEGO Batman ones. I have the animated movie Batman, or animated show Batman. And then I think I've got the LEGO movie Batman somewhere, but I think he's pulled apart at the moment for another project. You have 15 LEGO Batman? That's pretty cool. That's a lot of Batmaning. Batmen? Batmans? What is the plural of Batman? Do you say Batmen or Batmans? Robot Ham is Batman, that is true. Man, I did recording for a video where Batman would appear. I still plan to do that one. Just have other projects that are there at the moment. I really need to do that one, because I've been having more ideas for that video, actually. Robot Ham, the official voice of Batman at Chris Comedies. Jimbo Blue, the adventure theme main guy. The adventure theme main guy? Do you mean Adventure Time? Is that the minifig you mean? Popcorn was, you should Gonkify Endgame, like as a stop motion. I was actually a little worried I was going to have to end the Gonkify series for a bit, because I had like 3 of them in a row not do very good at all. But then the last few Gonkify have done really well. Ironically, the video that's doing really bad right now is the short I made today for the custom minifig. This is one that Robot Ham's actually going to get. I made Ephraim from Fire Emblem. And, yeah, it made me kind of sad because it didn't get very many views at all. And Ephraim's really cool and I want people to see it. Johnny Thunder would be a good pick as well. I have the Johnny Thunder that's in the LEGO movie set. I think the song that's playing right now is the one that I used for my, I think, 1,000 subscriber special, if I remember correctly. Next special that I do will have to be the 10,000 subscriber special, because I'm not doing, like, I'll probably do a post and maybe a short when I reach the next ones, but I'm not going to be like, we've reached 7,000. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, Johnny Thunder, that is who you were talking about. Gotcha. I do have the LEGO minifigure of Clutch Powers as well. But the minifig for Clutch Powers is based on the Ninjago show, which is a great show, but I really don't like that they made Clutch Powers, like, a bad guy, or, like, at the very least, not a great person, because in the actual, like, Clutch Powers movie, he's, like, a really nice good guy, and they made him, like, a villain, I guess. I don't know. I wasn't watching it anymore at that point, but I was kind of sad that they did that to Clutch Powers. It's like, no, why would you rewrite Clutch Powers into like a shady dude? It's so awful. Yes, Popcorn Wizard, I believe that is the agreement that I made, isn't it? Abraham, I wish more liked Fire Emblem. It's popular, but not popular. Yeah, and every once in a while, sometimes the algorithm just doesn't like a video, which is okay. That happens. But yeah, I'd like to do a Fire Emblem stop motion one day, but I don't know. I'm not gonna set a timetable. It's just I had an idea, like, oh, that'd be funny. Basically, I just think it'd be cool to do a stop motion where it was all turn-based combat. And Fire Emblem is some of the best turn-based combat there is. Who is my favorite ninja from Ninjago? My favorite is Jay. Blue's my favorite color, and I also like that he's funny and makes inventions. That's how I thought as a kid. And I still think he's funny. But I haven't watched very much of the show compared to what's in it at this point. Because I watched I think my mom still has it. We had the pilot season on DVD. So we watched that a lot. And then for the actual Ninjago show, I think I watched until Tournament of the Elements, if I remember correctly. So I didn't get super far. But yeah, Jay was my favorite. Popcorn was it minus Dareth or Kai? Dareth is a good answer. Dareth is funny. Let's see. Zane's never been in the tournament. You're the spy. That was a great scene. I also liked that one introduced that there were like other elemental masters. I thought that was cool. Do I have a Lego minifig Jack Stone? He is taller than most figures. I don't have him, but I do know who you're talking about. Back when Lego was trying to do more experiments with stuff like that. They don't really do not minifig scale characters anymore. Like, I get that there's the Friends line, but they're more or less still basically minifig scale. Let's see. I think this right here is what gets turned to release the minifigs, because it's just sitting there at the moment. But I bet that that'll be important later. Okay, I'm going to show you what we're up to now. We've got this much right here. We can see that it's starting to have the bit of inner workings here. The ball falls down, nope, wrong side. Ball falls down this way, rolls out the front. I think there's going to be a coin slot right here. This can spin at the moment. There's a basketball player minifigure I have with springs so you can shoot a basketball. I've seen those. Those are cool. I think eventually I might start just trying to get a couple of the weird minifigs or like the just different scales they've had. That'd be cool to add to the collection, make videos about. Okay, we're up to bag 5. So I believe we're just under halfway there now. There we go. Let's see. We've been going for almost 2 hours now. So So I think at this rate, if I speed up a little bit, plus also at the beginning, I wasn't really building as much. We'll probably finish around 2 in the morning is my guess. That piece is rolling away. No. Okay, and we get to build another knight, and this one's from a different faction this time. What's my opinion on The Emperor's New Groove? That it's hilarious. It's such a funny movie. That is one of the funniest movies of all time. I'd also say, and I'm not saying it like in a mean way, but narratively speaking, I think it's a really good example. And I'm talking about like story structure. I'm not talking about like it not being good quality. It's a really good example of making a movie so bad that it's good. Now, don't hear what I'm not saying. I'm not saying that it's a bad movie. I'm just saying that like traditional storytelling techniques, it follows no rules. And I think that is really, that doesn't always work, but in that movie they do it perfectly. Like there are so many like gags in it that aren't technically good ways to tell a story, but it's funny, so it works really well. I always like to explain that because I was really, are you saying it's a bad movie? No, I'm saying it's a great movie. Here's the next knight we've got. We've got a Griffin knight, which is really cool. Don't worry, I do plan to do a video of the minifigs from this set as kind of like, not like a review, but like explaining this set a bit. And I'm going to try to like explain which ones are references to themes, which ones are just completely new. Because we've got a mixture here of some of the minifigs are definitely references to themes, and then others like, we want a new Knight's character, and then they're just like, Kraken and Griffin, those are the 2 new factions. You threw off my groove, wrong lever, yes. All the best stuff. I also just really like the part when they're just like, wait, how did you get here before us? Well, all accounts, it doesn't really make sense. I'm probably misquoting it slightly, but that's such a funny part of the movie. Ah, the poison for Cusco. The poison designed I like you keep saying unalive. Cusco. Cusco's poison. The poison. Yes. You know, it always throws me off that for algorithms you're technically not meant to say unalive the other way. I still do in some of my videos. But I guess for a live stream I probably shouldn't. They'd kill me for that. Squeak, squeak, squeak. Chris, you should try to say that in Kronos' voice. Kronos? Which Kronos? Kronk's voice. I'd have to watch it again. It's been a while since I've tried Kronk's voice. Okay, come on. This knight's being a little stubborn. Oh, he's got a big shield. That's probably why. He's packed in there now, nice and tight. He's not even shaking at all. Okay. Ah, yes, we're getting to some mechanism building now. This is the part of LEGO design I can't really do without instructions. Most other things I can usually like figure out a way to build them. But like design mechanisms like this, I usually have to look up someone else's design and then steal it. But the LEGO guns that I've made, those have been my designs, but they've also been very simple, all things considered. Did a piece just fall? Okay, no, I think I misheard. There we go. Let's see. I need you. I need you. and you. And then the Technic pieces, I definitely don't know the names for those ones. Because those have, like, actual technical names. I can usually, if it's like a standard brick, like, for example, this is a 2x8 plate, that makes sense to me. Whereas, like, what is this called? I don't know. I call it a yellow connecting thingy. And I don't think that's the scientifically accurate name. Also, I've been seeing that apparently we're actually getting a live-action Tangled now. I'm not sure how I feel about it. I don't know. I'm torn on that one. Robert Ham, I love that Emperor's New Groove is like an hour and 10 minutes. I keep forgetting that it's short for a movie, too, as well. It doesn't need to be any longer. It's perfect. Oh, I dropped one of the characters. They're probably going to stop falling off the table because it's getting a little crowded. I love Tangled, so they better not Mulan this one. What's funny is, so I watched the cartoon Mulan, like the original, and the live action one fairly close together. And I actually, like I like Chinese kung fu movies. So I enjoyed a lot of the live action Mulan. But if you like grew up on the original one, I could see why you wouldn't like it because like obviously Mushu's hilarious. There's kind of like I don't the plot is fairly different. But also like in the live action, one of my favorite kung fu actors, Donnie Yen, plays the general, so that's cool. But no, I definitely if you're trying to appease all your fans, that's definitely the approach you should take. But no, what's funny is that I was just my wife and I we were building Lego and watching movies today. It was because we're snowed in, and we rewatched the Atlantis Disney movie. That's one that I think a live action could work really well, because like it's one that didn't necessarily do very well, but it has quite a cult following. So I feel like a live action of that would sell really well. Plus, it's got some visuals in it that would just in my opinion, translate really well into live action. Same with Treasure Planet. That would also be good. Robot Ham, ooh, I haven't seen that in forever. Live action Iron Giant. I've never seen the Iron Giant. I've heard it's really good, but I've never seen it. You know, I've heard like I've heard it's good. I just have never seen it. I just know whenever I see people do like wholesome movie character edits, that the Iron Giant makes the list a lot of the time as a really wholesome character. I think the other thing I remember is that I saw someone do a video, like it was a short about like the book it was based on, and how the book is nothing like the movie at all. Because in the book, I think he fights a dragon. Popcorn Wizard, the wholesomest? Okay, I need to see this then at some point. He's just a big metal teddy bear of a character. Gotcha. That's cool. Okay, this is like, I don't even understand what all these moving parts do yet. This is just, to me, I'm just putting pieces where it tells me to. I have no understanding of what any of it means. Let's see. Oh, so one thing, going back to the Atlantis movie, when we were watching that today, there was one that, I don't know if it's a plot hole. I think I might just be misunderstanding the movie a little bit. So, part of the plot is that they need Milo to translate the Atlantean language. And then once they get to Atlantis, they discover that the Atlanteans no longer know how to read Atlantean. So I'm like, okay, that makes sense. But then they establish that the people living there live a really long time, and so they should they were there when Atlantis was buried, well, flooded. And so in my head, I'm just like, wait, if it was flooded then, and there are people still from then, and when they ask, oh, why can't you read? She says, oh, we haven't been able to read since the Great Flood. So did they magically lose the ability to read, or did they just have all the people that survived were just illiterate? Or is it only the scholars knew how to read? Maybe, I don't know. I'm thinking probably it was more only the scholars knew how to read, but that's something I've been trying to figure out today. After watching it, I was just thinking, I'm like, why couldn't they read? Because they're really advanced. I feel like they should probably teach their citizens how to read. Anyway, that's my random deep movie thought for the day. Okay. Man, these Technic pieces are stiff. I mean, you want them to be stiff, so that's a good thing. Robot Ham, it's been 20 years since I've seen it, so I have to watch it again. I'm old, lol. Don't say you're old, because you're only a year older than me. So you can't be old yet. You're not allowed. Okay. How does this pot connect? Okay, I think I see it. I'm really worried I'm going to build this pot wrong. I think I've got it right, but I'm a little bit worried. Because there's so many just look at this thing. Just look at how many Technic pins and whistles, not literal whistles, but there's so many random pieces on this. And I'm just worried that I'm going to build this completely wrong. Especially since when I make the most mistakes is when I'm building on a live stream. Which just makes me even more worried. Robot Ham, you're 1999, right? Yes. Bro is not 1,990 years old. Yeah, I was born in 1999. You know what I mean, Fluid. Ah, I dropped that. I can't say I'm not older than grown when I bend to the ground. You didn't hear that. I didn't make old man sounds. Regarding the reading in the Atlantis, maybe it's just like when you don't use a syllables, you can lose it. I never saw that loophole before. I'm sure that there's an answer to it. Because it's a major plot point. I'm really wondering if it's just that the warrior caste, if they, I don't know if they have a caste system, but I'm just wondering if it's just that only the scholars knew how to read. Because because the part of them that survive, it's the royal family and the people that live right next to them. So I'm wondering if the scholars lived on the outskirts of Atlantis and all died, and they're just well, there's all the people that could read. We're doomed now. Jimbo Bluey, 99, baby, you're so young. See, I think of myself as young. I just thought it was ironic that I said that I'm young, and then I proceeded to, pick up a Lego piece on the ground and make old man noises. But that's on me. Popcorn Wizard, bro, how are the dinosaurs? I never saw dinosaurs. That was my dad. He liked them. He used to ride a Triceratops to work. Maybe it was a metaphor for going into the 21st century and how no one was going to read anymore anyways. No, fair. I don't know. I'm sure that I know that they didn't just make a mistake because it's a good movie and everything else has really clear-cut answers. So I highly doubt that they just forgot that. I don't know. I'll probably be Googling it later tonight. And then 3 of the red ones. It's more Technic pieces, guys. I'm cooked. What was weird, Popcorn Wizard? Did something happen to the stream? Or is it something I said? Oh, it said the stream ended for you. Okay. Is everyone... Let's see. It's good on my end. Is anyone else having... It's... Let me check my computer real quick. Let's see. It's working on my end. That's interesting. Okay. Well, I'm glad that it's working for you now. I know sometimes in the past when I've tried to stream when we had snow recently that the internet wasn't good, but it's been working pretty good today. So that's why I felt good streaming. Oh wow, reading up on Atlantis' release same week as Shrek, Tomb Raider 1, Fast Furious 1, and Dr. Dolittle 2. No wonder it underperformed. That honestly makes a lot of sense. From memory, that was also the time when Disney wasn't really marketing their 2D animated films that well. Because I know that out of like, at one point, it was like Stitch, Atlantis, Treasure Planet. I can't remember what the other ones were. Stitch did well, but Treasure Planet didn't. Atlantis didn't. But yeah, no, coming out at the same time as those, and also probably not having good marketing, is the death sentence. Like, a movie cannot recover from that. I find it interesting that, what is it? I think Avengers Doomsday and the next Dune movie come out the same day. What I find funny, though, is I've seen memes of people trying to start, like, a Doomsday thing. Kind of like what happened with Barbenheimer. But what's funny is that, because the people point out, the whole funny part with Barbenheimer is that they weren't movies that went together at all. But, yeah. I don't know. I'm interested to see which one does better. Because I honestly can see it going either way. Man, yeah, this is... I've added a gear into the mix. This thing's getting complicated. Dinosaur was the year before, 2000. I love that movie. I've seen it once or twice. The first time I watched it, it was... I think I was actually... I lived in Australia at the time. But I think we were flying to either visit here or we were going back to Australia at the time. Because I remember watching it on a plane, is when I first saw it. Oh, and K-Native Gaming, welcome to the stream. What am I building? I will show you as soon as I get this piece on. We're building this vending machine. This is the one that Shelby got me for Christmas. I really like it. I'll show you what we've got so far. We've got the base, a little bit of the inner workings done. And then I'm working on like the gear segment at the moment. And then we're also discussing movies at the moment. Brother Bears 2003, another classic. I only just saw that one recently too. Man, the glare is like perfectly on the instructions. I have to keep like bending weirdly to be able to see what's going on. But one thing that I kind of on the subject of Disney films is that apparently they're making another 2D animated Disney film, like an actual one. And there's rumors that they're going to try making more of them in general. So I'm very curious to see how that pans out. From what I've heard with wanting to make more of them, is that like the goal is to bring back a lot of their old fans. So I'm really curious to see how it goes. From memory, the one they're working on right now is I think it's about a cat, if I remember correctly. That's like all I know about it. Oh, also, I finally watched Elio, that Pixar movie that came out last year, and I actually enjoyed it. It's weird, but it's like a fun space weird. I really enjoyed that movie. How would I feel about a live-action Treasure Planet? It's funny you should bring that up. We actually talked about that a bit. I would like it, but they couldn't because a lot of time when they do live action, they try to make the style too realistic. It's still gotta have like fun physics and vibes to it. Like for example, like if they don't make like the opening scene where Jim's flying on the Solar Surfer, if they don't make that feel really cool, it won't work. They have to embrace like the speed of it, make sure it's all solar punk, like embrace the style of it. Don't try to make it overly realistic, otherwise I feel like it would just be really bad. Go Play Creations. Hi, I'm back from Tron Aries with my family. What did I miss? We've been talking a lot about movies, actually. Let's see. Jim Louie, Aristocats. I think I've seen part of it before, but I honestly can't really remember much of it. I honestly just remember the song "Everybody Wants to Be a Cat," and that's it. That's like the only thing I remember from the movie. Let's see. Let's see. Looks like this just finished, so let's start a new playlist up. There it is. Let's see what part of the step was up to this part here. I'm just enjoying the movie takes here because I think you're talking about the Iron Giant at the moment, and I haven't seen it, so I don't know who these characters are. Oh no. Lucy, I love your shirt. Thank you so much. I really like it. I got it for Christmas. And it works very well with a Lego themed channel. I like it. Oh man, I can barely understand where it wants this piece put. I think I've got it. See, I haven't watched the movie, but Kaneda liking a character that's funny but kind of messed up, that honestly tracks. Oh, by the way, watched your video on the subconscious map. That was cool, but I felt so bad when you got to that lava room because that would have been so frustrating. Still really enjoyed the video though. That was a good one. go. Okay. Wait, did I do this wrong? No, I didn't. Okay, perfect. At least I don't think I did it wrong. Okay, for real though. Dean feels like Flynn Rider before Flynn Rider. Okay, I'm guessing it's from the Iron Giant still. I should make a Lego arcade game next. That'd be so cool. That would be fun. What? Stop motion or like just like a film, like one of those like short experimental YouTube films. We've talked about doing some stuff before. I mean, she's got her masters in like theater. It's a more complicated title than that, but it's essentially what it is. So she's very good. God bless you too, Lucy. The Life of Chris Comedy's movie. I don't know if I'd want to watch that movie. It's just a guy getting sick a lot, and then in between getting sick, he builds Lego. Let's see, Robert Ham. Chris and I made a movie. Check it out if you dare, lol. I think it isn't actually that bad. The main problem is just the mic we had was awful. But yes, we are in a movie. Caden is in it as well. That was fun. You'll never guess this. I played the comedic relief. I know that's a shock. Caden Gaming, don't do it. I remember one time, Robert Ham, it means a lot to a very specific subset of people. That is correct. I agree, Popcorn Wizard. I've got it right over there, actually. I'm going to try to finish getting all that set up. Go Play Creations. It's really funny. You should say that. So a project that I'm working on after this is the Jesus series, which is going to be a Lego stop motion series. And I was literally contacting a designer today to help me with designing some stuff I wanted made for it. So stay tuned for more, because that is currently in the process. Popcorn Wizard, what is it called? Are you talking about the movie that we made? It's Sherlock and Holmes 2. What mic is this? Fluid sent me, it's like a small mic that can like connect to an iPhone. I need to mess with it. I haven't got around to it. I've been setting up the studio and then also working on Secret Project. But I don't know what type it is. Do you know what it's called, Popcorn Wizard? Is the movie on YouTube? Yes, it is. Go Play Creations. Imagine a real-life Lego Jesus minifigure with custom prints. Imagine how cool that would be. I totally didn't have a similar thought. That may or may not have been what I was messaging about. Robert, it's about 80 minutes if I remember correctly. I think so. I remember it being like because I remember the initial pitch was that Ben told us it would be 15 to 20 minutes. And then it was like an hour and 20 or an hour and 15 or something like that. He lied to us. Now, granted, it was fun. I don't regret it. But that was a lie. It was not 15 minutes. Oh, that movie was held together with thoughts, prayers, and duct tape. It was... You were told 10? That's funny. I also remember that, like, back then, Ben's writing was super dialogue heavy. So, like...
the beginning, like, what would you say, 10 to 15 minutes of the movie was just dialogue about the case? If I remember correctly. Is that right, Robot Ham? And not edited, not one bit. I mean, it's technically... Yeah, you're right. Oh, man. That was one of the days. Canadian gaming, to be honest, I kind of miss over-the-top dialogue. It can be fun. I do think that certain elements of the film were a little bit too much, but especially like when Sherlock was being like really annoying, it worked really well. Like I still really like it. Does it have faults? Yes, but it was so much fun to make. Although speaking of dialogue, so it's been driving me nuts lately. So with being snowed in, we've watched a lot of movies, and one thing that's been driving me nuts is how many movies there are where the dialogue is really quiet and then the action scenes are really loud, so you're constantly adjusting the volume while you're watching the movie. I don't like that. It's really annoying. What channel? I will put it below Popcorn Wizard. Oh, I don't know if I can put a link in the chat, but let me see if I can try. I'm gonna be down here typing real quick. Let's see. Yeah, the movie is the only video on that channel. There's the link to it, Popcorn Wizard, if you would like to watch it. Oh, almost knocked over the table. Canada Gaming, hey, that's my outro. Yes, it is your outro. It's a good song. I like it. Yes, it's your song, but it's been in my playlist for years, so too bad. Klaus is a much watch for snow days. That is a good one too. I forgot about that line. Your car. I love how he's delivering that one particular line. That was a good one. You'll go watch it. Be right back. It's a long movie, Popcorn Wizard. It's like a movie. I mean, you can try to watch it right now if you want. It's gonna be long. Okay, where did I put the instructions? There we go. I was like, where did the instructions go? There we go. Okay. Need these two. I think Popcorn Wizard might actually be watching Sherlock and Holmes right now. That's funny. Did he leave the chat? He might have. You can't find it? Did the link not work? That's interesting. Let me try clicking the link. The link works for me. That is very weird. It's just called Riverview Alumni 2020, if I remember correctly. Yeah, the link should work. Why does that channel title sound like an IP address? I don't know. I didn't name it. It's just called that because the people in the movie were all Riverview alumni and the movie came out in 2020. Although at this point, I feel like the channel could just be renamed the name of the movie. Oh, we're adding the Technic thing to this somehow. Oh, okay, I see how it connects now. Found it, saved it, and I'll watch it after the stream. Be sure to let me know how it goes, if you like it or not. And be honest, you don't have to lie to me about it. Okay, turn it over. Oh man, I cannot tell what it wants me to connect this to. Oh, I see it now. Good Play Creations. I've ever made David and Goliath out of Lego. So, yes. I've made a build of David and Goliath. And I've also... my first stop motion I ever posted on this channel was David and Goliath. Oh man, after you quoting all the lines, Robot Ham, I feel like I need to go rewatch it now. There we go. Part of me's a little worried I'm building this wrong, but I'm going to trust the process. Kid and I are also in the David and Goliath and a few others from our other movie. Yes, there is a bit of a crossover there. I believe it would be... Let's see, of the people that are in both, it's me, Robot Ham, Caden, Holly's in both. Ben's not in the Goliath movie, which I have to keep reminding myself he wasn't in that one. K-Net Gaming, The Incredible Hulk. Oh, yes. Popcorn Wizard, where's all the figs in your background? You mean these ones? It's the Spider-Man minifig series. James Streams, yes, that was a great character. And to answer your question, Go Play Creations, what I find, if you're struggling with anger, don't do anything straight away. Like, whenever you feel angry, like, you're not going to just decide, I'm never going to be angry again. It doesn't work that way. Don't act on it. So, like, for example, if you notice something is getting you really angry, don't make any decisions, don't do anything rash. Like, pray, think for a while, calm down, then do things to fix the problem. Don't do things when you're still angry. That's where people mess up. Because you're never going to be able to get to the point where you're never angry again. That's called heaven. You're not going to be able to be like, I am never going to be angry again. Doesn't work. So that's my advice. Let's see. I think at this point is essentially just use all the pieces that are left. Is what it looks like it's asking me to do. Yep. Okay, I hope there's at least... Okay, there are a couple more. Okay, I was about to say, because there's some left. Oh, where is Nameless and Abraham? They're over there. The Nameless project might not actually happen. It depends. Both me and the person who were involved in that project became very busy with other projects at the same time. But I'll probably still do it. It might just turn into a custom minifig instead of like an animation project. But no, Abraham is right over there. go. Jimbo Bluey, nameless. That was for a project that I was doing with an old college friend. A custom minifig for hopefully a stop motion. But she got very busy and I got very busy at the same time. So the project's on hold. We'll see if it eventually happens. I'd like for it to still happen. It's not like nothing bad happened. We just both got busy. K-Native Gaming, what kind of Minecraft adventure map should I do next? I don't know what you should do. Let me think. I don't know, maybe like... My favorite one you did so far was probably the... I can't remember the name of it. I think it was the first one. It was like the Blood King or something like that. But you know, I agree. A combat-focused one, like what Robot Ham just said, that's one that I think would be fun to watch. Oh man, I am getting so confused on how this is all attaching. I think I'm doing it right. Oh, I did make a mistake. Can I fix that real quick? Oh, I see how this works now. Okay, I didn't make a mistake. The mistake was me trying to fix a mistake that wasn't a mistake. There we go. Rohan, I'm gonna have to go back and watch the movie now. Too many funny lines are coming back to me. To be honest, same. I'm like, now I'm just like, man, I've got to rewatch Sherlock and Holmes. Oh, I think I see how this works now. It's making sense now. Okay. So. The gears that we made are in here now. And this axle right here, when I turn it... Oh, wait. I think there's another thing that has to happen for it to turn. Anyway, when it turns, it'll turn the middle one. I know there's more pieces to go in here. But we'll figure it out. Let's see. We'll watch it after the stream. Can someone tag me a community post with the link? I can't see the link. Probably not going to do a community post with the link, but let me just copy paste the YouTube channel again. Oh, wait, no. Let me try the link again. I'll just put it there right now. So Go Play Creations, tell me if you can see this one. It should work. Fair warning, there's several inside jokes that our classmates in church understand. It's very funny even if you don't get every joke. It's white colored text, not blue. That's interesting. So just go to this channel and it will have the video on it. Okay, we're up to bag 6 now. And we must open bag 9. Here we go. This one, I believe, is the correct one. I think. Yes, this is bag 6. It looks like there's 2 minifigs in this bag. I dropped a piece on the other side of the setup. Let me see if I can get to it. If I can even... Where did it land? Oh, it bounced back to me. That's cool. Found it. We'll watch tomorrow since it's 1 a.m. for me. That is fair. Go. Am I meant to be able to understand the connection of all these emojis? Abraham, same. Next stream we'll have to report back our thoughts. Lol. Yes. What we should do is we'll report back our thoughts and then tell Ben how the entire live stream chat felt about the film. But not give him a heads up that we're doing that. We're just gonna casually drop it one day, just like, hey, by the way, everyone in the chat watched Sherlock and Holmes. This is what they had to say about it. Okay, this minifig is a reference I actually do get. So I'll build it and then I'll show you. Okay, so the next minifig... Wait, before that. Robot Ham, Ben Weeks film, written by Ben Weeks, produced by Ben Weeks, starring Ben Weeks. The credits for that movie is so funny. Because that is legit what the credits are like. I mean, realistically, all of our names could have been there 5 times each. But that is how the credits are written. So here we have this guy dressed up as a bear, and his shirt, I don't know if you can see it, it says Fabuland. And what Fabuland was, is it was an old Lego theme that was kind of like Lego City, but animals. Basically, it was Animal Crossing, just not Animal Crossing. And what's funny is I think Fabuland actually came out before Animal Crossing, or about the same. It might be about the same time, actually. I don't know. But yeah, so that's what this minifig is a reference to, is the Fabuland series. I don't know if it did particularly well. I do know that it's seen as a classic now, though. I'm curious if how much money each Lego theme made is actually public knowledge or not. I think that'd be cool. Okay, the minifig balls are starting to fall over. What am I... Actually, I don't know, dude. I'm just going to put them in the box. That way they don't roll away. Because at the moment, they're kind of all about to roll off my table. And I don't want to lose them. Popcorn Wizard, it was weird. What was weird? Did the stream cut for you again? Or did you stop watching the Ben Weeks film? 2 1x1s. 3 1x4s. And 2 1x3s. Fabuland? Yeah, Fabuland was a little weird. One day I'm starting to, after doing the Pokemon video, I'm kind of more open to doing videos where I talk about Lego versus just either animations or just builds. So I'm working on 2 different ones at the moment. I'm not going to spoil what they are. But basically, I'm just more open to videos that are just about Lego itself and talking about it, and more like a video essay. So I'm working on kind of a goofy one and then a historical one as well. Let's see, Robert Ham, Fabuland 1979. I did not realize it was that old. Animal Crossing 2001. Thanks, Google. Yes, thank you, Google. Thank you, Robot Ham, for checking that. Oh, we get to build the next minifig. Yay. Like, obviously, building is the main focus of the set, but I love getting to the minifigs, because this set just has cool minifigs. Go. Okay, and he is the next minifig. We have the second Kraken Knight. This one's a lady with a sword and shield. And again, these are some of the coolest minifigs in this set, in my opinion. I think they look very cool. I will definitely use them for an animation at some point. That would actually be another good video, now that I think about it. Is just the weirdest LEGO themes that have happened. A life-size brick-built Woody would be cool, actually. I think that when they're doing, like, the 18+ sets, like... Uh-oh. Oh, there's the piece. Life-size sets like that are cool ones to make. But no, I think definitely if they made it that you could pull the string and he'd say things, I think that'd be very cool. Wasn't your Padme video one of the biggest shorts on the channel? It was similar video essay style. That's a good point. I didn't even think about, like, including shorts, because a few of those have been video essay style. Yeah, no, that was, I think, my second most viewed one. So it's the Bruno one at 800 and something thousand. But then the next one is my Padme video. I did two of them, but the first one got 90,000 views, I think. Which was funny, because I didn't think it was going to be that big of a deal. I thought it was just a funny video, and it got a lot of traction, and it also got a few people really mad at me, which I thought was really funny. Because people, like, I don't know, I think at some point someone thought that me bringing up that, like, Padme has hardly any LEGO minifigs was that I said it because I was, like, a toxic feminist or something, and I'm like, no, I just think that she's, like, I don't know, like, one of the main characters and should probably get more than, like, 7 minifigs. Thank you, K-Native Gaming, for the support. I appreciate that. But I just thought it was funny seeing people, like I genuinely made that video and fun, and seeing how many people, like, genuinely freaked out over it was really funny to me. Because it was a surprising amount of people. Go. People always take things the wrong way. That is a fair point. There are a lot of people who kind of just seek to be offended. But that's okay. I'm not going to worry about it too much. I'm gonna be entertained by it though. Man, the glare on this is getting really annoying. But it'll be okay. Two of this. One of you. Gray pin. Whatever this piece is called. And you. Abraham, Padme got 3 separate cards in the new Star Wars card game set, so they're making up for Lego. Okay, that's good. But it's something that I've got a few theories on why. At least for initially, Lego Star Wars, I feel like has been catered more to guys, and maybe that's a thing, but I don't know if that really explains anything. And then also just because, like, Padme's death is kind of messed up, I wonder if sometimes they avoid making too many Episode 3 ones, but then they've also made, like, 5 different sets of Anakin being burnt alive, so I'm not really sure what the reasoning is. But what's funny is a lot of those minifigs of Padme, like, from the different episodes and all that, while they haven't been made into Lego, they've been put in the Lego video game. So the designs exist, just not physically. But I find it funny whenever Lego will make like an official digital version of a minifig, but then it doesn't exist. And I get for the video games, especially the ones that have tons of characters, that's going to happen. But it's still funny when it happens. Yeah, it's just, I don't know, it's one of those other things that's just fun to keep track of. Speaking of keeping track of, where is this piece? Did I drop it somewhere? Huh. It's probably on the floor somewhere. That is weird. I mean, I have one of those pieces right over here, so I might just grab one for now, and then I'll find one on the floor later. And then I can just switch it. Rubberham, if you want to cater to guys, make Padme lol. That is also a fair point. I mean, no matter how many times the whole thing gets brought up, it's still just funny how it's all gone down. Okay, I remember grabbing that piece, and now I can't find it. What am I? I'm losing my mind, people. Ugh. That is weird. I grabbed that piece, and I put it right here, and now it's not there. Oh, never mind. It's a different piece. There we go. I was agreeing with Robot Ham's statement. I wasn't speaking for me. I was saying that it's a fair point for other people. They should make Lego cards like Lego Brick Built Uno cards or Pokemon cards or something like that. I agree. I've actually been thinking about doing a video of, like, ideas for the Lego Pokemon theme. And one of my ideas was that they should make Lego Pokemon cards that come with the Lego Pokemon sets. I think that'd be very cool. Okay, where does that piece go? That is confusing. I do not see where this piece goes. I need to check something real quick. Oh, wait. They show it from a top-down view. Okay. I guess I wasn't missing a piece. I think it was a piece I'd already placed. Yeah, that's interesting. Huh. Guess I don't need this. Let's see. You can do it. Thank you. I appreciate it. I think I just misread something. But we're back on track now. There we go. Let's see. Do you have a different font? You did in your last comment, not in the one you just sent. There we go. I'll be right back. I'm just going to mute the stream real quick. But I will be right back, just taking a very quick break. And don't worry, I shall not be long. Where is the mute button? There. Okay, I am back. Let's get this music going up again. There we go. Okay. Two 1x1s. There we go. Wanted to make sure this works. How are you doing the different fonts, Popcorn Wizard? I'm genuinely curious. Are you like using something else and like copy and pasting to this, or is there like a hotkey for it? Oh, it's an app. Gotcha. That's pretty cool. It's quite nice. Here we go. I'm really liking how this set looks. I'm really excited to have this on display. K-Nader Gaming gotta go. Good night. Good night, K-Nader. Have a good one. And I will see you next time. Actually, I'll probably see you like this week at some point. One by two. What I need to get next time is one, I need to get a way to make this table wider, and I need to get like one of those like music stands that I can put the instructions on like at my eye level, so that I'm not bending over like this the whole time. I'm trying to look around and see if I can use anything that would work, but nothing at the moment stands out. Canadian Gaming, hopefully I'll stream again Thursday, just maybe though. Hey, if you do, I will love to see it. So, if you do stream Thursday, I'll do my best to be there. I don't think I have any plans Thursday night. That should work, actually. There we go. Okay, 4 corner pieces. And then 2 cylinder pieces. There we go. Two of these. And 6 of this piece. I think as we get further in bags, we're going to get bigger and bigger pieces. Because, like, the glass part of the machine isn't going to be... Like, those are going to be pretty big pieces, I think. But I'm trying to remember. Hey, Go Play Creations, are you still in the chat? Because I wanted to point out something really funny. If you were still here to hear it, that is. And 8 of these. Popcorn Wizard, those are cool. I don't really understand if that means anything, but those look cool. There we go. You don't know if they mean anything either. Fair. That's a cool app. What's the name of the app for that? I'll be right back. There we go. Sorry about that. I am back this time. There we go. Face emoji is the name of it. Awesome. Okay. What step was I up to? We're turning the page. There we go. Need 4 of these. 6 of those. 2 gray pieces. And 2 more cylinders. I don't know exactly what it's called, but this piece looks cool. It's like the corner of the machine, I think, on the inside. I think that looks pretty cool. Forms a nice curve to keep everything inside, I think. There we go. Now I need 4 2x2 black plates. They go in the corners. Okay. 2 of these. My chat's not lining up. Huh. Interesting. Your app works better on my computer, I think, than on my phone, which is interesting that it works that way. Here we go. 4 of these. Well, Fluid, since it's mostly you in the chat at this point, do you want to try for a guess of what the secret project is? I'm very curious to see if you know. Because at this point, I think you can guess, and it's not going to give it away to too many people. Popcorn was, this is so cool because my friend just got the set and now you get to see it being built. That is cool. It's one nice thing with these, one of the nice things about these streams is that it gives people the experience of the set even if they don't get to get it themselves. I'm just really thankful for it because this is a present. I would have eventually bought it for myself, I hope. But it's nice having it as a present. Very, very nice. Okay. There we go. Ooh. That is a good guess, considering the hints you've been given. That is not a bad guess. Can you explain your reasoning behind it? Because I want to hear the thought process. There we go. I'm not really sure which part I'm building at the moment, but we'll figure it out. Is the music too loud? Can you still hear me just fine? Just wanted to make sure. I don't want it to be so loud that nothing I'm saying makes sense. There we go. And let's see, the piece I just added goes on part of the inside. Okay. Oh, this is where the coin goes. So what we just did is we just solidified this gap right here. So I'm pretty sure that's where the coin's gonna fall in. Okay, let's see. Popcorn Wizard. It's one place that 0.5 shot should be picking the character. You talked to Caden about it. You've been making a bunch of video game characters lately, and you hesitated on if all the characters are figs. Okay, first of all, I just want to say that was really good reasoning. That's not what the secret project is. What's funny is I want to do a Super Smash Bros. Video. That's why I got excited with the new Legend of Zelda set. Because it comes with Ganondorf, Link, and Zelda. Because I've been trying to collect minifigs that are in Smash Bros. Just so that one day I can do it. But yeah, no, that is not what Friend 3225 is. I did say the number right, good. But that is a really good guess. And also having the idea that Kirby would be the minifig that's not a minifig is also really good reasoning. So it makes me feel kind of bad that that isn't the answer, because that's a really good idea. See, what's happened, a lot of your guesses have turned into, I really like the idea. It's just not what this project is. Were you close? I could try to mislead you with that, but no. You were not close, unfortunately. Although the logic was good, though. I don't want you to be discouraged on that. Your logic was really sound. Just the hints I've given, I guess, also apply to that. But yeah, no, it's not Smash Bros. But that was still a really cool guess, and now I might try that one day. Okay, 4 of these and 2 of these. I'm sorry, you're doing a good job. You really are. Okay, I know I said I was only going to give one hint. I'm going to tell you right now, it's not a book. It is not a book. You think you're just better? Hey, using the logic you've used, the hints make sense with the idea you have. So these have been good guesses. I don't want you to feel discouraged in that. But yeah, I'm just going to tell you though, it's not a book. I don't mind saying that at all. I think the coin is in this. It is. We have the coin. Apparently the minifigs are worth 10. I guess that's backwards for you. 10. I don't know if it's $10 or like 10 cents. I mean, it's a gold coin, so I'm guessing $10. Which for a minifig is a little pricey, but not too bad. Popcorn Wizard.
Like, fun video, I'd rather watch a screensaver. This video's excitement level 0 gravity.
Well, yeah, I mean, we've gotten to the point where I'm a little tired, everyone's a little tired, but we'll get there. This app will make roast. There we go. And this guy that we're currently building, he gets ice cream and a lollipop. That's rather nice. Oh, no, not like lollipop, a cup. Like a glass. Oh, you weren't saying that? Oh, I read it backwards then. Oh, 0 gravity is an out of this. I get it now. I'm just tired and read that wrong. I apologize, Popcorn Wizard. I read that completely wrong. We have another Paradisa guy. I'm still not sure what it's a reference to. I'm going to figure it out at some point, but I do not know what it is. You just wanted to try the roast button. Gotcha. Yeah, I think of all the minifigs, the like Beach-A-Goer minifigs, they're not my favorites. I'd probably put them as like the least favorites, maybe. Just because that's not really kind of animation I'm ever going to do. But it's still cool that they exist, because I know that there are people out there that really like them. So I'm not going to complain about them. Plus, out of the 16, if 14 of them are ones I'm like, these are awesome, I think we're doing pretty good. He's now in the Gotcha Ball, which I also just noticed kind of looks like a Pokeball. So I might take advantage of that later. I don't know which Pokeballs are blue, or if there are any that are blue. But I could use that. Or I could also just recolor it in post. Okay. Looks like we're making more gear turning pieces. Oh no, I think it's the platform. Okay. Need 4 of this piece. What did your Siri say about your video choices? There we go, getting a little bit of a platform built. Okay. There we go. Okay. Oh, so Fluid, for the upcoming Jesus series, not all at once, but I am planning to eventually get to pretty much the entire life of Jesus. What's a particular Bible story you'll be looking forward to? Because I have a few that I'm looking forward to, but I want to know, like, what Bible stories are you looking forward to seeing animated about Jesus? go. For me, for the first season, one of the stories is going to be Jesus overthrowing the temple. I am really looking forward to that one. But also, John 3:16 is going to be the finale episode for the first season. Most likely. I'm still working out the pacing. But that's very likely how it's going to work. So I'm just super excited for the whole thing, really. But those are two moments I'm very excited for. Plus, we're doing... I know I've animated it before, but we'll be doing the Temptation of Jesus in the Wilderness. So we'll be doing that story. I'm super excited for it, man. Den of Thieves and the Temptation are excited to see. Awesome. Also, did we said Temptation at about the same time? That's funny. Oh wait, no, that's right. We both said the same too. That is funny. Oh man. I guess we both got good taste then. Okay, so here's the base of the platform we just built. And we're going to be putting that in. And I just realized that this is going to rotate. I thought there'd be like a piece in the middle that would like push the balls into the chute. What I'm realizing now is it rotates the whole base. That way they just all fall through, which makes a lot more sense. That's really cool. Maybe I'll show you what it looks like right now. That is cool. I'm really liking this set. Oh, that'll be a good one too. It'll be a while before I get to that one. I'm doing his life in like proper order. We won't touch every single, like, for example, there's a lot of like Jesus heals lepers on several occasions. Unless it like happens a different way or there's like a different action that happens in the story, I'm not going to give it each one its own dedicated episode. But a few of them might, like, I might combine some things for one episode so that I can fit in more content. Yep, I did build that right, okay. Am I going to do the parables? Yes. The first season won't have any. From memory, I've mapped it out a little bit, but at the moment, it looks like most of the parables are like seasons 3 and 4. So I will eventually do them, is the plan, is the goal at least. It's just the first season isn't any parables. Well, I suppose when he talks to Nicodemus, he kind of does speak in parables, so in that sense, yes. Okay. Need these 4. And one of you. And this piece. Is there a particular parable that you're looking forward to, Popcorn Wizard? They're all great, to be honest. Well, That is true. I mean, Jesus is the one telling them, so that is a fair answer. I'll give you that. I think the parable of the seed and the sower will be a fun one to get to eventually. And then you've got, of course, the prodigal son. That'll be a fun one to do. There's a lot of them are gonna be a really good time to animate. But my plan for the first season is I'm gonna make about 7 episodes and then release them all, not all at once, but I'm gonna release them all like week after week, kind of like a show usually would be. That way, it can be treated more like an actual show, and it also makes it easier for me to divide up my plans. Back's getting a little sore. I really need to get a way to have like the instructions like just mounted right here. It would be really nice. I'm looking around trying to think of a way I could do it with what I've got. Is there anything in the house though? Nah, I don't think so. Well, that's how YouTube is. You're constantly wishing for more and better equipment. It'll be okay. I'll pray the takeoff. Oh, gotcha. I get I understand what you said now. Yeah, no, I'm praying that they do well too. Like, obviously, the goal of making a Bible story is not to like, ooh, I want to get YouTube monetized and all that. But if it does do well enough where it gets monetized and I can live off of YouTube, or even like justify going to a part-time job instead, that would help a lot because then I could make the content a lot quicker. So instead of doing like 1 season a year, I could just keep making the Jesus series and just not really stop. But we'll see what happens. I'm praying about it. And I'm going to try not to worry about the numbers right now. Or really at all, to be honest. At this point, still got some more script writing to do. And then I've got, I'm working on designing the temple. I'll probably just be building it instead. At first I was going to design it on the computer, but then I realized I've got so many pieces that I can just build it with what I've got. And then any pieces that I don't have the right color of, I'll just keep track of how many pieces I used. And then just order that many. Because the cool thing is a lot of the buildings in like Israel in the Bible times are all like a sand color. Which means if I have extra pieces when I'm making the temple, that's not a bad thing. I will use them all. Like, they're not going to go to waste. Okay, and this piece as well. And then the other thing I'm going to buy a lot of is a lot of transparent blue tiles. Because I know that whenever they sail on water, I could just use a blue base plate. But it's going to look so much better if I use the tiled pieces. So, that's what I'm going to try and do. Fish and loaves is going to be really cool too. I agree. You need a lot of fish too. I've got a lot of fish and I do have a lot of loaves. I bought those ahead of time. Even though I'm not up to those stories yet, I knew that I would get there. So I have bought a bunch of them already.
go.
Okay, this song makes me sleepy. I'm not playing this one. There we go. We're almost finished with this bag, which I believe is bag 7. So we are making good progress. We'll only have 4 left after this one. I initially estimated I'd finish around 2 in the morning. That is not going to be quite accurate, at least for me. Autocorrect seems to be being mean to you today, Popcorn. No, that's just me. Oh, okay. No worries. There we go. You get sloppy with that, and yeah. For me, it's whenever I try to type on like someone else's phone or screen, I usually struggle with that, which is funny because you think it would be essentially the same, but it's not. Also, I dropped a piece somewhere.
Where are you? Did I leave you in the bag? I did.
Aha! I knew it. And so I always check the bags before I throw them away. Cause even if it's a spare piece, I don't want to throw them away because it's helpful to have them still. There we go. Looks like there's even more flooring, so it's not just one layer spins. Like, they make sure this is really nice. So while I thought the last part was the floor, I feel like this is also the floor. I think it, like, layers so that only part of them fall at a time, is my guess. But once I've attached it, we'll know for sure. Also, this step is to attach it. Good timing. Okay, it appears to be like so. There we go. Is it sticking nice? Yep. So there we go. Looks like this part here will rotate, and then they'll roll down this as well. That's going to work very well. That's going to be really cool. This, 2 of this, 4 of this. I think it's essentially just almost all the pieces that are left at this point is what I am using for this step. Oh, we finished this one too. Let's see. Go back to the other playlist. Isn't it creepy that the devil quotes scripture? I wonder why we don't use it. Yeah, no, it's one of those things that the way that the devil in sin works is he doesn't just come up with his own bad things. He likes to make good things look bad. I mean, like, think about when he tempted Eve in the garden. He quoted God when he said that. He's just like, oh, well, you won't surely die. Like, he was basically trying to reinterpret what God had said to them. And that's why it worked so well. And that's what he does with us too. So that's why you'll see a lot of evil people throughout history and just in general that will use scripture to justify the bad things that they do. And that's because you can take perfection and take it out of context and make it mean what you want. I just built this wrong. There we go. Man, it's been 2 more hours. Yeah. It's gonna be a late stream, but worth it. I am enjoying myself. And I haven't got to stream in such a long time that I'm just like, I want to do this all in one go. I don't want to split this stream up. I know that I could. In fact, it's probably a better idea to do it that way. But I'm not going to, because I don't want to. Okay. Here's how the front of the machine is looking so far. I think it looks really cool. It is a very cool set. Now we're adding the handle to the front of the machine. And I don't think it can turn until I put in the coin, which is what I build in the next step. Let's have a look here. Does it let me try it now? It does. Okay. So you'll notice right now, we can't turn this. But if we put the coin in at the top right here. Oh, you have to push it down a little. Then it turns. That is so cool. I have no clue how that works, and I put it together. That is so cool. I have no understanding of how that works. I just saw that quote the other day, Fluid. I do think that's a good quote. I think that summarizes his strategy very well. Okay, we're going to put the coin to the side for now. And it's time for bag 8. That. Man, I'm dropping pieces all over the place. Okay. Kind of running out of room for pieces because this one has a lot of big pieces. But that also means that as we go, I'll just get more room quicker because every piece I build will be a big piece. Nope, no yawning. Mountain Dew. Time to build another knight. Thank you for the thumbs up. I appreciate that. Thumbs up in the chat. Okay, not that head. Oh, there's the head. I think it's cool that Dr. Pepper used that as a motto. Like, that's cool that they did that with a fan. Okay. Here's the next knight. We've got another Griffin knight right here, and she is ready for battle. These knights are so cool. I really like these ones. But time to pull her apart again and put her into the minifig. gotcha ball. Go. I feel like the knight is the hardest character to get to fit into the ball because they have a sword, shield, and helmet. Or like a weapon, shield, and helmet, because one of them had a whip instead of a sword. But, come on. The sword's stuck. There we go. She's in the gotcha ball now. We can add her to the pile with everyone else. Okay, time to continue on the vending machine. Oh, no, we make another character. We have another teal spaceman, and this one has a coffee cup. So he clearly has the late night shift on the spaceship and needs caffeine to keep him going. You're having a lot of fun with that app, but I appreciate you keeping the chat active like this, Popcorn. I really do. So thank you. And there we go. Teal Spaceman number 2 is in the ball. Now we continue building the vending machine. I also just realized now, so the gotcha balls are blue and yellow, which are the theme colors of the channel. So I like that.
It works for branding.
Excuse me, it works for branding really well. Okay, it looks like the next step we do 3 times. I'm not going to do all 3 of them at once. I'm just going to do one, then the next, because I don't think I have enough. You know what? Let's do them all at once. That'll look cool. I'm changing my mind. It looks like we're building the side paneling now. Have I seen the penguin meme? I have. I've been trying to think of a way that I can make Lego content with it. I feel like at this point the best way to do it would be just to build a penguin. Do you think that'd be the best thing for me to do, Popcorn Wizard? Should I just build a penguin with the audio from that? I feel like that could work. Affirmative. Okay, I'll see what I can do. Go. Yeah, this is definitely the paneling that goes on the side. It's just giant red tiles that I'm making right now. This is gonna look so cool. And the paneling, the fact that we're building paneling now gives me confidence that we're not gonna be building much on the inside of the vending machine at this point. And that we're on what I would consider the easier part of the build. Put the penguin in the snow. I could do that. I'll think about it. The snow will probably be around for probably another week or so, I think. There we go. Okay. One here. One here. Then a bunch of tiles that go in the middle. There we go. This is what they're looking like so far.
Is this sign language? Nope, looks like you're just pointing random places.
The step's a little repetitive, but it's big pieces, so I'm enjoying it. Plus, whenever you're building a pot that's out of like smooth tiles, it's just a cool feeling. It's like I don't know, it's a smooth build. I don't know, it's cool. I don't usually make my own builds and stop motions on smooth pieces because I like to have studs and also like to be able to tell it's Lego. But with this, it's still very clearly Lego, so I'm liking this design the way that it is. Okay, next page. I'm getting very close to attaching these panels to the side of the machine. Oh. Dropped it. There we go. Popcorn Wizard, yes, it's very nice. Yeah, I am very much enjoying building this. Go. Okay, and it's just... Oh, I mean, this entire bag, I think, was just paneling. Yeah, that is what it was. Cool. So this bag's going by pretty quick then, because we're on the last step. Second last step of this bag. And then we're on to the next one. Wait, there was a donut piece. I think the donut was meant to go to the spaceman, and I forgot to give it to him. It was. He's supposed to have a donut. I need to give him his donut. I don't know which one he's in, though. Oh, I found him. Good. Can't not give a spaceman his donut. Especially since I think we established that this guy's on the late night shift. So that'd be very sad if he doesn't get his donut. Ugh. But also means now that I have Lego donuts for animations, and I didn't have those before. So that's a very helpful piece to have. There we go. Which means I don't think we have too many minifigs left to build. I'm seeing 3, maybe 4. So off the top of my head, I know we need another Gold Spaceman, another Fabuland character, and I think a pirate, if I remember correctly. There we go. And We've got 3 lovely panels to put on the side of our gotcha machine. And now we can connect them. And I think, thankfully, it's kind of intuitive how, yep, don't even really have to line it up. It fits very well. There we go. Look at that. It's looking so cool. Like, it is really taking shape. And I know we've technically got, like, the entire top section, but again, I don't think it's going to be very many pieces. I think it's going to be a lot of big ones. Kind of like what we did just now, actually. Yep, we're building the pirate next. And this is bag 9. And as you may know from this channel, you know that I like pirates, so I'm excited to build this guy. Okay, I don't know what it's used for, but this set has a black hot dog piece. I don't know what it is used for. I'm guessing... Actually, I have no idea. I don't have a guess. I'm assuming it would be inside the machine, but I don't know what it would do there. And I'm only guessing on the inside because I didn't even notice that this set had them. Okay, let's get this pirate built. And I believe he should have a sword in here. There we go. And here we have a pirate. He is ready to steal some treasure. So we're going to pull him apart and put him in the gotcha ball. There we go. And looks like we're building some front panels now, so that the front of the machine doesn't look so empty. There we go. Oh, it looks like we actually... Did we build this part twice? No, it's different for each side a little bit. Okay. No worries. Hey Dutch Hound, I am doing well. How are you doing? We're building the Lego minifigure vending machine today. This is what we've got so far, so we're doing pretty well. It's a bit of a late night stream. We started a while ago. I think it was like 10:15, so yeah. Has it been 4 hours already? Man, that's a long stream. Oh well, we're gonna keep going. I'm not stopping. Anyway, Dutchman, how have you been doing? It's good to see you again. There we go. There we go. And it looks like we're adding the scoop at the front that catches the coin after you've spent it. Which is great, because every time you buy something out of this vending machine, you get your coin back. I wish more vending machines were like that. There we go. And sticking this to the side. So I believe now, since we've got the scoop right here, I'm going to step closer to the camera for this. So what I believe will happen now is when we put the coin in here, push it down, and we turn this. Where did the coin go? Oh, it did fall out. There we go. I was just holding it the wrong angle. It did fall through. I just had it tilted a little bit, I think. I think it works best when it's on a flat surface. Yep. There we go. Okay. Wait a minute. I'm trying to remember. Do I know Dutch Hound in real life? I can't remember. I'm trying to look at the profile picture. I'm not sure. Okay. Looks like we're building like a seal that goes all the way around the machine now, I think. We only have 2.5 bags left to go. We are making progress. This isn't sticking. That's really weird. That is very weird. But there'll be another piece that'll stick to that soon. Okay. 1, 2, and 3. There we go. That's better. So we got this. I think it's going to sit on the top like this. But now that I'm doing that, that's not fitting. Maybe like the... I don't know. I'm guessing, maybe. Or maybe it sticks out a bit. I don't know. Guess we'll find out. Got to keep building to find out then. And that piece keeps falling out. That is interesting. That is very interesting. Okay. I'm going to see if the other one's having that problem. Because generally these have more clutch power than that. Huh, it seems to be this one piece. Yeah, the other one, that is interesting. Okay. It'll be no problem, because I know that'll stick to something, so it's not going to matter as much, but I'm going to use the more sturdy one for now. That way, it's easier to connect everything going all together. Okay. Almost got this part all the way around to form a giant square. There we go. And then another one of the pieces that confused me a bit before. And we'll see if it was just the angle it was in at, or if this one's just loose for some reason. Huh, yeah, I guess it was just the angle I was building at. It connects fine now. Okay, you're gonna need 4 of these, 4 of these, and 4 of these. There we go. I should have started the stream earlier, I think. I thought I would build this faster, but it is taking longer than I thought, which is good. You want Lego to take a while to build. I just should have started the stream earlier. But that is okay. And also, I took a nap before I started the stream as well, so I'm gonna be fine. Plus, now that we're not talking about movies the whole time, I think I'm building a little bit faster. A little more focused. You see, it's about 2:30, so it's going to be, I don't know, this will probably take me another 20, 30 minutes. It's going to be closer to 3, so my last guess is going to be an hour off. But that is okay. Again, not a big deal. Okay, and we finished this framework piece right here. There we go. And let's see. Okay, it does connect on top. Oh, that's why it had the stud gap. I see it now. So there we go. That's what it's like from top down now. Looking pretty good if I do say so myself. How much more Mountain Dew do I have? Enough. And now for the next piece, well, process, putting a bunch of claw pieces here, which I'm guessing is so we can make a railing that keeps the balls from sitting on the edge of the machine. That's what I'm going to guess they're used for. Yep. I'm going to turn it like this. And as long as it's about even, I think we're good. There we go. Yep. And then I think, yep, we're using these sign pieces as slopes, which I will show as soon as I've put them all in. And that'll stop, that'll push the balls to fall into the middle, which is how the machine's gonna work. This is really cool. There we go. So there we go. As you can see, we've got slopes here now that'll push the balls into the middle. That way it can grab the balls when we put the coin in. And it's, oh, that's what it is. The hot dog piece is so we can put a triangle one in the corner. That is smart. So we've got a triangle and a hot dog piece. And it's going to go into this corner right here. If I'm looking at this correctly. Yes. And that is really smart. That is really smart. And that's how it fills in that corner right here. Is that's the corner sign with the hot dog piece. That is so smart. I really like that. Okay, we are on to bag 10, the second last bag of the set. And we've actually already opened the last one because I looked at it wrong and I thought it was bag 1. So this is the last one we'll be ripping open. The other one's in a Ziploc bag now. And it looks like this one has 2 minifigs in it. I don't know. Oh, because that one has the designer in it as well. The last one has another designer. I think like a Lego employee or something like that. Oh, and we're also getting the transparent pieces that are in separate bags now too. That's gonna be cool. We're getting close. What I'm going to do so I don't have to reach for them later, as the transparent pieces are in these bags, so I'm going to put these over here so I can grab them. I think I've got a feeling that everyone else in the chat has fallen asleep at this point, but that is okay. I'm still going to talk as if someone's there, just not responding, but that's okay. Who knows, maybe people like to... I know some people, they get their streams listened to and people like say, oh, it helps me sleep. So maybe we're in one of those instances. Okay. For this one, we have another Fabuland character. Well, person dressed up as a Fabuland character. And they're an elephant. So we're going to put them in the machine now. Well, in the bowl for the machine. Okay, how do I get this one to fit? The elephant headdress piece is huge. Do I want to, I don't know, like, angle it maybe? How do people get this one to fit? Okay, I'm going to try. The instructions do have a shape that they put them in. I'm going to try to do it in that shape. Okay, this might actually, there, this is working better. There we go. Elephant Fabuland lady is in the ball now. So we are good there. And I believe the next one I'm building is another gold spaceman. It is. And I really like the gold spaceman. He's cool. Okay. And I know I'm building him just to pull him apart, but I like to show you guys what the minifig looks like before I put him in. There we go. And here it is, Gold Spaceman number 2. And he looks pretty cool. Which means we do not have much left building-wise. I think we've got one minifig and essentially just the top of the vending machine. So we are very close to being done. I'm going to see if I can finish by 3 o'clock. And for those wondering, not in the afternoon. If you're rewatching this, it will be 3 in the morning that I finish this probably. But it is worth it. Okay, cool. We're starting with the transparent pieces. That means we are very close to done. For the top, anyway. Oh, these are cool. Wait, there's already... Ah, yes, because I think it's layered. So there we go. We've got these guys. Which is cool. I might even use... If I'm ever doing like a steamed video and I need really big windows, I might use these pieces. They would work very well. I'm trying not to get fingerprints all over them. Because the gloss... They're not literal gloss, but like transparent. We'll see how well that works though. Okay, that should keep things nice and connected for now. And next we're just adding another layer. Okay, and then we've got to fill this in on the corners. There we go. Trying to dust it off a little bit too. There we go. And now we're adding the next layer of the gloss. There we go. This is looking so cool. I'm also realizing that from the angle of the camera, this also looks like a blender. So if I ever need a Lego blender, I'll just turn this backwards, and it is now a blender. Okay. Here we go. Does this have a scratch on it? Can't tell. I think that's a scratch. Not sure. I'm gonna try wiping that off real quick. See if I have a cloth somewhere. I'm not sure. can't really feel it. I'll tell what side it's on. Is it in the plastic? I don't know. But just in case that is a mock I can't get out, I'm going to move that one to the back where people can't see it. I'm now also suddenly glad that this is big enough and get my hand in, so if I want to like grab something out of it, if something falls in, it's not a disaster trying to get it out. Yeah, I don't know where that mock's from. There we go. But it's really not that noticeable if it's not at the front, so I'm not really worried about it. I've got one of these here. And there. Go. And now I'm actually not really sure what we're building next. It looks like it looks like it's another spinning mechanism. So this is probably something to help the balls fall into the hole to get released, I think. There we go. Ah, this doesn't go all the way in. Okay. There we go. Okay, looks like I just leave that as is. And we make another one, I think. But at a different angle. Got it. Okay. Go. We're essentially just building the same thing but in reverse right now. There we go. And now these connect to each other. I don't know why it didn't just tell me to build the same thing twice, because that's essentially what I just did. I mean, I don't mind that the instructions are written that way. I just feel like I built the same thing twice. But that works well anyway. Yeah, yep, it is right. There we go. Yep, And it even gives you a bird's eye view on the instructions, which is really nice. Three of these. Two of these. One of this piece. Those. There we go. Okay. I'm getting sleepy, but at this point we're so close to finishing that I am going to keep building till we're done. We've got like a couple steps to this bag and then one bag left. Okay, and this is going across the top to keep the spinning part in place. So it spins but is not wonky. Perfect. So this is what it's looking like from a bird's eye view now. In the front. I love it. I know it's a vending machine, but it also does look a little bit like a blender. Again, not saying that to knock anything. It just, in my head, it's also a blender. And for these... Ah, dropped a piece. There we go. And now we just add a layer of red around the top. And then I think after this, we're just adding a lid. Which I'm not really sure how the lid connects or if it just like sits on top. Go. Okay, we are on to the last bag, which is right here. Yep, there we go. And this is the last one. Okay. And because it's an entire bag, it's a little bit goofy where the pieces are at because they're not sorted anymore. There it is. And the last minifig we're going to be building is a Lego Ideas designer. I don't know if it's a particular person. I'm going to assume that it is. I do plan to do like a video review of this set, not in the live stream, but a video review set. So I'll try and find out what I can about this person, if they're real or not. And they've got, so here we have a Lego Ideas designer. Got the logo on the back, which is really nice. Got a little house and a little car that's a roller skate, is how they built it. So that is the last minifig. We're going to pull her apart, put her into the bowl for the machine, and then pretty soon I think we'll be putting everything into it, and then it will be done. There we go. Into the bowl. Put it to the side for now. Excuse me. And let's finish this set. Yep, we're just making the lid now. Go. I think I technically built that a little sideways, so I'm going to fix that. I just realized my hands are behind the vending machine. We don't want that. Let me put it out here so we can at least see what I'm doing. Okay, so now we actually build something else for a bit. We're building, I think, like, I don't know what to call them, the stoppers, the handles. No, that's not right. I don't know what to call these. It's the corner of the lid on the inside to hold everything together. We're building 4 of these guys. And almost done with making these. Got one more to make. And here it is. And we're going to put these on the corner. Just making sure I'm doing this right. Here's what we've got of the lid so far, which I think means it's going to sit something like that when it's all done. Yeah, that's my prediction. Although I feel like it's not much of a prediction, that's just what it's actively doing. What I'm going to do is I'm going to move the vending machine to the other side. That way my hands are actually visible while I'm building. There we go. Now you can see what's going on. And I've got 4 of these on each side. There we go.
Dropped a piece again. Oh, found another piece that I dropped earlier.
It looks like this comes with an extra coin. It does. It comes with 2 coins. That's cool. Well, maybe I was meant to build 2 earlier. That might have been from... Was that from bag 1? It might have been. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Look how smooth the top of this is. I like it. That's really nice. And I believe now at this point, yeah, it gives us an extra coin. So at this point, I believe we just set it down. Yeah. Build the extra coin. I'll put the extra pieces away.
Here's the vending machine. Or the gotcha machine, as we've been calling it.
And now I believe it's just time to load up all the minifigs. So we're going to do that. I'm not really putting them in any particular order. We're just getting them in there for now. I feel bad, like, kind of dropping them in there. But I guess that's how you're meant to do it. There we go. And we get the lid on. And then what we're going to do is I'm going to point the camera down a bit. I'm going to zoom in a little. Oh, that a little too much. There we go. And then that way, I believe it should be working now. So we're going to put the coin to the side, push that in. And then if we turn it, I think we've got one. Why is it stuck? Nope. Is there 2 in here? Is that why it's... I think I did something wrong. It should not be getting stuck. What did I do? Oh, I see what I did. I had a piece too low. There we go. That wasn't the set. That was me placing it wrong. So we're going to do that again. This one. Oh, that's cool. The first one that came out was the pirate. Okay, I'm gonna put one in. Uh-oh. There we go. Nice. And then that's how it works. That is cool. I really like this set. This is one that I have been looking for, well, been hoping to get for a while. So let's just zoom back out. And go play Creations. You're still alive. It's 3 a.m. Just curious. Yes. In fact, we just finished the set. Yep. We have got the machine built. It is done. And even though I believe there's only, like, I don't know who's, like, falling asleep or who's just not in chat at the moment. But we're still going to do our Bible verse of the day. Which, let me pull it up real quick. Okay, we're gonna, for our Bible passage of the day, we're gonna be reading from John chapter 1. And it says, "In the beginning was the Word, and the Word was with God, and the Word was God. The same was in the beginning with God. All things were made by him, and without him was not anything made that was made. In him was life, and the life was the light of men. And the light shineth in darkness, and the darkness comprehended it not." And we'll stop there for now. Actually, no, let's keep going. "There was a man sent from God whose name was John. The same came for a witness to bear witness of the light, that all men through him might believe. He was not that light, but was sent to bear witness of that light. That was the light, the true light, which lighteth every man that cometh into the world. He was in the world, and the world was made by him, and the world knew him not. He came unto his own, and his own received him not. But as many as received him, to him gave he the power to be the sons of God, even to them that believe on his name, which were born not of blood, nor of the will of the flesh, nor of the will of man, but of God. And the Word was made flesh, and dwelt among us, and we beheld his glory, and the glory as the glory of the only begotten Father, full of grace and truth. And basically what that passage is that is a very quick summary of Jesus coming down and becoming a man for us, to die for us, and to take the punishment for our sins. And that is something we just want to keep in our minds as always, and to be sharing with everyone. Well, I'm going to respond to chat real quick. Let's see. Go play creations, just got in bed. Lol. As a result, yo, I'm here, but gotta go sadly. See you, saying bye. Well, I'll see you all around. Have a good one. Thank you so much for watching this with me. And remember,